Yo! How's it going, everyone? Hello, everyone. I'm back. How's it
Thanks.
going? Hold on a second here. Let me get cozy. How's it going?
Thanks.
Pyro, thank you very much for the 20.
Thanks.
Elival with the 53. Aranesis with the 98. Thank you. AJ with the 76. I already played Siren for 3 weeks. Well, we can always go through it again. I think this is a slightly different version. How's it going? Ole with the 53. Wait a second, that was 11 days ago. Doodle with the 15. AJ, Aranesis, Pyro. Welcome back, everyone. My God. So, yeah, I didn't mean to take that much time off. I had to go back to Ireland for a few days, just some family stuff. I don't really want to get into that, but yeah, I had to go back home for a few days. And when I arrived back to my apartment in London, my internet had been cut. I recently just changed my service with BT just to get a new plan so I don't have to pay as much. And they told me that, oh no, it's okay, you can keep using your current service up until we switch you to the new plan. They didn't stay true to that at all. They cut my service like a week before it was supposed to change. So yeah, then I had to wait around for like another week after my unforeseen time off going back home to Ireland.
Thanks.
So I had to take even more time off.
Thanks.
I think this is the most amount of time I've taken off in a month since, I don't know, since forever. I usually hate if I take 2 weeks off in a month, that already makes me feel really bad. You know, usually I usually don't like to have it go longer than a week. Kiddio with the 500 bits. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Cheers, man. But yeah, it's good to be back. It's good to be back. Second Knot, thank you for gifting a sub to Billy. Cheers. I'm addicted to streaming. I just feel like my whole world is collapsing if I leave my stream off for longer than like a couple of weeks. You know, I get scared that everyone is going to unsub, and you know, you feel like you need to be streaming fairly frequently, you know. And I had just taken a week off as a holiday. Then I come back for like 3 days, and then I get hit with this unforeseen family thing. I have to go back to Ireland. Then I get back. I want to start streaming again, and then I get hit with this bullshit, and it's like, you know, almost the whole month I've had off. So, yeah, just doesn't feel good. But yeah, let's fucking play some Siren, shall we? Let's finally finish Siren 2. This is take 3 at Siren 2. The first time, I think we got like close enough to the end. I think we were like 3/4 of the way through. We were definitely put after the halfway point. The second time, I didn't get far at all. Other things just got in the way again. But this time, we will finish Siren 2. For real. But yeah, it's good to be back. It's good to be back. I'm looking forward to playing some cozy horror. Some cozy PS2 horror. Oh boy. Okay. Let me see here. Probably gonna have to turn the game audio down a bit. You'll have to let me know. Shame that October is almost over. Yeah, but at the same time, September was basically a horror month. I wasn't going to go as hard this year anyway, you know, given just the amount of Silent Hill I did in September, the whole Silent Hill F release. But yeah, still a bit of a shame. Okay. Here we go. Sweet. I'm looking forward to going through this. We'll finally finish it this
Thanks.
time. La Bombo with the 55 as well. Thank you. Hey, Kairu. It's good to see you all. It's good to be back. Okay. Wait a second. Is the game moving on your end? Yeah, okay. Sometimes these emulators are weird. Good to see you, Billy. I love this vocal at the start. Really getting you in the mood for just a fun time. A real barrel of laughs this game is gonna be. Yeah. Sounds like the Pepe emote struggling to keep his eyes open.
Thanks.
Sounds like someone on their deathbed. That's how you get introduced to the game.
Thanks.
BT customer service with the $10 tip. Hello, this is... Jesus Christ. I have that as the $10 alert. I thought that was only for like 20 or like 50. I thought you had to donate a lot to get the James scream. BT customer service. Hello, this is BT. We need to shut your internet off again for an undetermined amount of time. Here's a dongle. Thanks. Yeah, I bought myself a mini hub before even getting the one from BT. I spent like £50 on that. It was absolute garbage, completely unstreamable. Then BT sent me out a temporary replacement, some other mini hub that was basically the same. Total garbage, no reception at all. You know, even when I tried to stream at like 500 bitrate, you know, the reception was in the red, 50,000 dropped frames in the first few minutes. Yeah. But thank you, BT customer service. AAR, did I thank you for your 27 as well? Thank you. Ake, Calamiro, Bomball, everyone. Okay, let's do this. 2006. PlayStation 2. Yeah, we can just leave this as it is. Let's go hard all the way. I did learn something about hard mode. An extra incentive to play on hard. You unlock the ability to play with a new character if you play on hard mode. You know how in these Siren games you play as a million different characters? On hard mode, you can play as one more character. And you can only play as this extra character if you play on hard. I was reading the Siren Maniacs book, you know, like the big Siren Bible that came with Siren 1 and 2. 1 was released for part 1, and then they released another one for 2. And I was reading an interview with Toyama, and he was kind of implying that hard mode is the real way to go in general. So yeah, let's go with hard. Yeah, I think it might be just one extra mission. This one never released in the US. Yeah. Which is kind of ironic. I'll talk about that in a second.
Daddy. Your job is...
No. Let's play in Japanese. We can play in Japanese with English subs in this. Hold on. Daddy. I don't think the English quite has the charm of the first game in this. Oh, I can't access the options. Can I not? Ah, I can, okay. Audio, Japanese. Subtitles on.
Thanks.
Difficulty hard. Autosave off, hints on. I'll leave hints on. Because oftentimes the hints are just like puzzles in this. They're not... They don't tell you exactly what to do. Snake with the 61. Thank you. Good to see you, Snake. Oh, please, shut up. Maybe we'll have to play Siren 1 again sometime soon as well. Okay, hopefully those options saved. Hold on. No! Okay. Right, we're ready. The time is going backwards there. I think this game gets even crazier with the timeline shenanigans.
Huh? お父さんのお仕事は宝探しでしょ、僕も宝探し上手だよ。今日もいっぱい見つけた。
そうか。明日はお父さんと一緒に探そうか。
お姉ちゃんも一緒にお外で遊べればいいのにね。
おやすみ。シュ。
おやすみなさい。
We're waking up here looking at the ceiling.
Thanks.
Don't let it get away. Okay. Baseman Star with the 5. Thank you. Welcome back, everyone. It's good to be back. Oh, yeah, that's one thing I really do like about Siren 2. You have the ability to go into first person. You can choose between third person and first person. Except at the very beginning here with Little Shoe, I think we are forced to play in first person. I don't think we can go into third person yet with him, which is kind of unique at the beginning here. So yeah, once again, like the first game, the story is going to be incredibly cryptic, told in little fragments that we have to piece together and solve like a puzzle. Let's take a look around here. I'm feeling cozy already. You hear that rain? How is the audio balancing? We okay with between my voice and the game? Am I being drowned out? We good? What do we have here? Seems good. There's a picture book lying by the pillow. But yeah, it's interesting that this game never released in the US because they specifically designed the game to cater more to a wider audience. They were worried that the first Siren was just a little bit too Japanese. So they tried to make this game a little bit less Japanese. It's still incredibly Japanese, as you'll see. But they consciously decided to focus less on religious elements, Shinto elements. The setting of the game as well, they thought that the village of Hanuda was a little bit too Japanese. So the island of this game, with its more concrete structure, the way the buildings look, they thought that people from the US and Westerners in general would kind of recognize the buildings and the locations a bit more. Even if, again, the locations, like the first game, are based heavily on real places in Japan, where like locations are note for note recreated in some cases. We'll talk a bit more about the location later. But yeah, they specifically designed it to cater more to a Western audience, but then the game didn't even release in the US. But yeah, Siren in general has been very, very popular in Japan. But it never really took off in the West as much. I think in Europe it was still pretty successful. I know Toyama did say in interviews that they were happy with the response in Europe, but I guess it was the US where it never really took off. Rakuen, hey, how's it going? Did Toyama work on this one too? Yeah, directed 1 and 2. And Blood Curse. And obviously, as many people know, with Blood Curse, they tried to cater even more to a Western audience. You know, it's a remake of Siren 1, where half of the cast is American. Unlike the entirely Japanese cast of the original. Okay, I don't think there's anything left to do other than look at our little storybook here. Our mermaid book.
Thanks.
Low Life with the 95, thank you. You just watched my Kuon VOD. We need to go back and play Kuon again. You were in the mood for more Japanese horror after SHF. It's kind of why I'm playing this as well. After all that Silent Hill F, it got me in the mood for more Japanese horror. Japanese folk horror. Like how we can see our character model in first person here. My little feet. Don't look, Pew. There's our mission accomplished. Success. My father is dead. Okay, now we're going back further in time, I think. Is that back further in the timeline, or the time was also going backwards at the start there as well? The introduction. Hey, Ghosty. cool shot.
Thanks.
Voice recorder added to the archive. Love the archive in these games. Our lore database. Saved play data up to this point. Link Navigator. To start gameplay, select the uncleared stages. Game progresses as you clear each stage. So, if you've never seen a Siren game before, the structure of these games are very unique. We have this timetable system here. And up at the top here, we have our character list. Right now, we don't have too many characters to choose from, but later on, we'll have more characters here. Here's Shu. This is who we were playing as in that first mission. Him as a child. And that's who we saw at the door, I think, at the end of that mission. We were seeing our future self. There's some weird shit going on with the timeline in this. Like, we were going backwards in time, seemingly, in that first mission. And I guess the other version was going forwards in time from the future or something. But yeah, the green blocks are movie stages, cutscenes. But yeah, we'll talk more about the timetable system as it progresses. Right now, we'll just keep going. Play the stage, yes. Are we still going back in time? We are. So now we switch characters to this guy. You missed the Siren second on? You really wanted to see more Siren. Such a unique look, these games. And these strange superimposed faces. Feels like you're watching unearthed film reels or something that were dug up 100 years ago. Reach the road to Uryuga Forest with traveling companion. Hints. Follow the instructions from on high. Okay. Those people. Head towards the bridge. Left analog stick. Move. Okay. Nice. With our right analog stick, we move our flashlight. Like how it moves his head as well. Look up at the light in front of the bridge. Right analog stick, look around. Yeah. Alternative camera views. Cross the bridge and head for the island. Yeah, we got our first person. We got our first person zoom. And up on the D-pad also takes me into just like a permanent first person. And the slight breeze on his shirt there is nice. Hey, cheers, Vo. Thank you for the 61. Okay. Let's take a look around. Gotta look for secrets, gotta look for lore items. Let's check out our menu here. Mamoru Itsuki. Male, age 20. Occupation, magazine editor. So this guy is kind of like our Kiyoya of Siren 2. Our main character from the original game. You know how he was just obsessed with these occult forums online and reading about UFOs and UMAs and stuff. This guy, I think, works for a magazine of a similar nature. You know, a magazine that talks about UFOs and UMAs and what have you. And he's come here to this island to investigate the strange happenings and stories related to the place. You know, that's why Kiyoya went to Hanuda in the first Siren. He wanted to investigate these strange stories that he was hearing about online. So Mamoru here, I think, is supposed to be like a kind of like a grown-up version of Kiyoya. You could kind of imagine that this is what Kiyoya would have done when he grew up. Went to work for some UFO magazine. Let's see, what do we have here? Archive. Yeah, we'll be able to listen to this later. We can't do it in a mission. An audio recording device used in journalistic activities. I guess he was interviewing people on the way over. Here's his company ID. Company, Advanced Science Research Co. Employee number 1044. You know how the original Siren put a lot of focus on the number 3? Kept coming back again and again. I think this game does the same thing with the number 4. I think we'll see the number 4 come up again and again. Name, Mamoru Itsuki. Department, ASR Atlantis Editorial Department. This is to certify that the aforementioned is an employee of said company. Oh yeah, here we go. And we get to learn all about it here. The magazine that he works for. I think this magazine appears in the first game as well. Bridging the gap between the real and the unreal. The magazine dedicated to solving the mysteries of today's world. Special issue of Atlantis Magazine, August 2005. Special full coverage. The division and multiplication of infinite space. Interpreting the wonder of multiple worlds. Yeah. Bit of foreshadowing here too, letting us know what kind of story we're in for. Akiko's Pendulum and Map. So this belongs to another character that we haven't seen yet. Pendulum and Map of Japan used for dowsing. A red X marks a spot on the map. Dowsing is a term used to describe a method for finding objects using items such as an L-shaped metal rod or a pendulum. And this was the book that we found in Shu's bedroom at the start of the game. For his bedtime stories, I guess. A fairy tale masterpiece that tells the story of a mermaid princess's tragic love. A mermaid princess falls in love with a human prince. Making a pact with a sea witch, she is changed into human form in exchange for her beautiful voice. But the deal came with a price, for should she fail to win the heart of her true love, she would be cursed and doomed to die. Without her voice to profess her love to the prince, the princess grew desperate, as the prince promised to wed the queen of a neighboring kingdom. told by the witch that the only way to lift her curse was to kill the prince on the eve of his wedding, the princess was faced with a distressing decision. On the morn of her prince's wedding day, the mermaid princess returned to the sea, fading in a burst of shimmering bubbles. When the mermaid princess awakens, she finds that her fishtail is gone, replaced by 2 legs, and staring into her lovely eyes is her one true love, the prince. The prince softly whispers, "What a beautiful maiden." For the prince, it was love at first sight. So not the Disney version. Yeah, we're gonna have to come back to this, I'm sure, later to see some parallels with the main story. Okay. Any items? LED light. A white LED torch that's commonly used by news reporters. It can be switched on and off with the square button. Okay. That's the thing with Siren. The title isn't just referring to this like the Silent Hill air raid siren and that kind of sound. It is referring to the Siren sea creature, where the first game focuses on this alien sea creature god thing. And this game is going to have similar themes revolving around the ocean and mermaids and sea creatures and these kinds of myths. The first game does it uses the siren sound in a very similar way to Silent Hill. Like, at the start of the game, you hear the siren go off, and that, it kind of announces the transition to this other world, just like in Silent Hill. But then, as you progress further into the game, they put a different twist on it, where it's also referring to the sound of this creature in the world of the game, this siren creature. That kind of changed how I interpreted it in Silent Hill 1 as well. I started to wonder if that was maybe the idea in Silent Hill 1, if it was supposed to be like the sound of the god or something like that. But maybe not. Check the map, then go up the nearby stairs. Yeah, we have a map. I prefer how they handled it in the first Siren, where you didn't see your position on the map at all, and you just had to figure out where you were based off the landmarks that were listed on the map. I kind of like map systems like that, where you have to put in a bit more effort. But I guess in this game you have, I think the maps are generally a bit bigger and a bit more complex. Okay. Let's take a look around. There's a broken ladder. It can't be climbed in this condition. Okay, I'm sure we'll be coming back to this later. But, yeah, like the first game, the world of this game is based heavily on a real location. What is the name of the location again? Mishima Island. It's an island off the coast of Nagasaki, and it used to be a coal mining island, but when the coal ran dry, it was just left abandoned. And I think you can still go and visit the island, and it's kind of, you know, there are all these stories about it being this haunted island ever since it became abandoned. And some of these are, like, a lot of the locations are like note for note copied from that real place. So in this game, I think it was used to mine gold. And the lore of this game. I think it's Mishima Island. Forget the name. You're going the wrong way. Go up the stairs. Siren 1 wouldn't do this to me. Oh, but you're still gonna let me go over here. Thank you, game. Hey there, Ash. Yeah, it's always the abandoned coal mining town. Kind of parallels Silent Hill there as well. Oh boy. Ooh. Ooh, that's a nice looking building. Brutal. Man, these PS2 horror aesthetics, you just can't beat them. I love the way it just fades into black at the end there. Our first enemy. Here's the miner, getting ready for another day at work. Entering an enemy's detection area will trigger an alert slash vibration alert system. Always turn off the flashlight during an alert. Moving while crouching makes it harder for the enemy to spot you. Turn off the flashlight and proceed further while crouching. Yeah. So the flashlight mechanic in these Siren games, very, very similar to Silent Hill. You know, the enemies will be attracted to the light. Except in Siren, it's kind of, it's a more crucial element. It matters a lot more. Because in many ways, these Siren games are stealth games. You really need to focus on stealthing between the enemies. Ooh, yeah, we can crouch run in this. In the first game, you could only crouch walk. When the alert vibration stops, it's safe to turn the flashlight back on. Proceed further in. Hey there, Sheik. Yeah, the first Siren 1 playthrough was pretty special. And it was a real journey figuring out that game. I'm not sure if I like this guy's man bag. Kind of cool the way his shirt is pushed up, sitting on top of it. One thing I really like about these Siren games, just how real the characters feel. You play as all these very normal looking, realistically depicted characters. It's locked. Oh yeah, I just looked it up there. The name of the real island that this place is based on is Hashima Island, which also had the nickname of Gunkanjima, I think, which was in reference to how the island itself looked like a battleship. Just like this big walled-in concrete slab of a place. Move to the right of the ladder and turn towards the building behind. Hey, Gooch, how's it going? Is that one you've heard of it, Tony? Yeah, I think the place was nicknamed Battlefield Island, which is what Gunkanjima means. Just this big, brutal-looking, walled-in fortress. Almost reminiscent of something like Kowloon. You're going the wrong way. Ooh. Was that thunder in the game or was it in real life? Did you guys hear that?
Thanks.
There are points where you have a selection of action commands. Select the jump action command here. That was in the game? Okay. Move the left analog stick forward and press X to jump. Yeah. Yeah, these prompts. I prefer the cleaner HUD of the first game. Although this one is still pretty clean. Except we just have these contextual prompts that appear every now and then. Face left and jump off the building. Man, I just love the way these games look. The real kind of desaturated colors, low tones. The art director for these Siren games was also a guy who worked on the original Silent Hill, just like Toyama. When Toyama went off to make Siren after Silent Hill, he took this guy with him. Although I think for the first Silent Hill, he wasn't the art director, but he did a lot of the background designs, environmental designs. Then he went on to work as an art director for Toyama. Search the area around you for a weapon. Weapons or items that you can pick up are slightly brighter on the screen. Ooh, I really like how the foliage looks here. Just the way it's all desaturated. Like the leaves are gray. Oh, D-Gamer, hey. Scantling. Go to the door of the materials warehouse. Right here. With your weapon, you can break windows. Yeah. There's someone inside. Unlock. Pretty cool little mechanic. Break the window, unlock it from the other side.
Oi, 大丈夫か?
Don't trust her. She's a siren.
助けて。
様子を見てくれ。ここに隠れてて。
You can give commands to a companion. You can leave a companion in a safe location and issue commands such as run or hide. Press triangle for the list menu. Select with the directional buttons up and down and press X. Use the wait action command and put your companion on standby.
私を探してる。お願い、助けて。
He's after me. The translation, feel free to give more accurate translations if you know Japanese, or if you see some interesting things with the translation. The way she reacts to the light here. This is kind of interesting here. You might think here, oh yeah, it's just normal for her to react like this. You know, I'm pointing my flashlight in her face. But later on, I think we'll see that she is like this around any kind of light. She is not comfortable around light, period. Use the wait command. You can give commands to a companion. Yeah.
私を探してる。お願い、助けて。
Explore your surroundings and find a way out of this area. Yeah, in Siren 1, you didn't have the option to play in Japanese with English subs. I think there might be a way to play like a fan patch or something. You can shout to distract enemies attacking your companion. Select shout from the list menu.
Thanks.
Hey! Leave her alone. You can shake off a biting enemy with rapid jerks of the left analog stick. When an enemy bites, quickly shake it off. Attack the enemy using the same controls as when you broke the door's window. For consecutive attacks, rapidly press X. Yeah, we have combos in this game, unlike the first. Defeat the enemy. All right, mash. Mash! Call your companion and escape. Come here.
ありがとう。
Oh, Jesus! Where the fuck did you come from? Okay. I bet there's only one of them on normal mode. Hell sweep him. Chopper.
今の音何？
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Turn right. Up the stairs. Go straight, climb the high wall in the same manner. Cow. Hopefully I didn't miss any lore items. You can quickly glance behind you by a quick flick down on the left analog stick. Yeah, we got our quick turn. Wouldn't be a PS2 horror game without a quick turn.
お願い、手を貸して。
Pull up. Go, 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 go. We're still going backwards.
2136非常事態発生。今から私が緊急避難の指揮を取る。直ちに撤収。
Helicopter transmitter added to the archive. So that was the helicopter that we just heard in our previous mission. I guess they crashed here. Let's save. Hey, DJ, how's it going? Yeah, so this happened at 2 o'clock. The times here, -1 a.m., -2. Yeah, this was the mission that we were just playing at 3. And then that last scene we watched here. And now an hour later or an hour before. Zanmato with the 52. Thank you. It's good to be back. It's good to be back streaming again. It feels good. And yeah, someone was commenting on the price of these games now. Yeah, if you want to buy a physical copy of the first Siren, I think it's like, you know, it'll cost you over 100. Hey there, Dim. Yeah, sometimes it can be worth reading the descriptions of these scenes as well to get extra context. Takoyaki and Yorito barely survive the crash. Takoyaki urges Yorito, who is panicking as Hiroshi is dying, to escape. Washed up on the pier, Mamoru regains his senses. His eyes catch the movement of a dark mass rushing away. Suddenly, violent waves tear at the boat with the strange people aboard. A red sea. People in panic. Yeah. Okay, next mission. Battle.
Mo 死んでるぞそいつ。立て。気持ちはわかるけどな。これドラマじゃねえから。そばにいると危ねえだろ。行くぞ。
I like this guy's voice. I remember this guy being a pretty interesting character. Nice. I don't think the faces in this get quite as uncanny and as weird as in Siren 1, but there are some pretty good moments. Reach the road to Uryuga Forest.
Thanks.
Follow Takoyaki Misawa. Demon Beast with the 72. Thank you. Am I up to date on everyone else? Sale with the 61. Mepaz with the 70. Togon earlier with the 71 as well. Cheers for all the welcome backs.
Shicho, 押すんだ。
そんな、なんで。
被害者撃だ。で。撃たなきゃダメなんだよ。もう訓練じゃないんだ。
Okay. Attacking with a gun is basically the same as hitting with a weapon. The longer you aim, accuracy improves. Accuracy lowers when the flashlight is off. Yeah, the light also makes a big impact, just like the first game. It really improves your accuracy. You have the light, which improves accuracy, and then the longer that you aim as well. When you're out of ammo, select reload in the list menu.
Thanks.
Defeat Hiroshi Okita while holding down R1. While holding down R1, press X for rapid fire. Shoot him! Pick up Hiroshi Okita's gun. Oh yeah, just when I was looking at this character, I forgot to mention, I am officially bald. During my time off, I shaved my head, finally. And I'm pretty happy with it. I think I look pretty decent bald. I've been told that I have a lucky head for being bald. I have a very oval-shaped head, which apparently is good for bald people. And I can grow a beard, which helps. Pick up the gun. Better than Dave? I think I might surpass Dave's baldness. Maybe, yeah. You automatically switch weapons when you pick up a new weapon. You can hold up to 2 weapons at once. The most annoying thing is just having to deal with everyone commenting on it. You know, every person, you know, when I go to the local shop, all the places that I frequent, I have to go through the whole routine of, yeah, I'm bald. Get over it. Can we move on? But personally, I kind of like how it looks. I think it looks okay. It was scary shaving it at first, though. I did it myself. It took some balls. I've had long hair for so long.
So.
All right, let's do it. Hey, Coke Man, you bald now. Very good. I see you're bald now. Where's my friend? Let's just take a look around before we go up to him. Yeah, this is our next setting, this amusement park area. Coffee cup ride. Fountain, ticket machine, parking. Flower bed right here. Electric ride. Let's go back in here. What was the reason for going bald? Hair loss. Yeah, I was starting to look a bit silly on the top of my head, so it was time to shave it all off. I did not mean to close that. Wonder if they wake up faster on hard mode. Robbie? Robbie? No. Use R1 to ready your weapon and press the up directional button to snipe the enemy. Ah, yes. Zoom in with the right analog stick. Nice. Pop. Hey, this is a training mission. Take your gun. Or swap your gun for my pistol. Nice. There's some meaningless writing on it. Signboard graffiti added to the archive. Nice. More lore. More juicy lore. This thing completely overgrown here. Oh, nice visuals, man. Of the flies and stuff. That was a great detail in the first Siren as well. You really felt the weather of the place. You kind of feel the climate. Cozy, very cozy stuff. Let me take a look around here, man. Oh, I can't go up there yet. Later on, we'll be coming back here. It'll be much more open. Well, all the drawings on the wall completely overgrown. Mbembe Cola. Some locks can be broken with weapons. Face the lock, use R1 to ready your weapon, and press circle to strike with the butt. Jesus Christ, man! Did he hit me there? Oh, I think we were just looking from the perspective of the enemy up there. So another mission that's just tutorial. Nothing too crazy. Okay, who's next? Where are we going on the timetable next? We're going back an hour to Mamoru, or forward an hour.
大丈夫ここ座ってもうあいつはいないから君携帯持ってる僕のダメみたいなんだそうか参ったなとにかく朝を待つしかないか
私のお母さんこの島に閉じ込められてるの
なんだって
早く助けてあげないといけないのそれであの人助けてくれるって言ってくれたのでもあの人
ちょっと待ってどういうこと警
お願い
察には話
信じて誰も私を助けてくれないあなたしかいないの
She's mind controlling me. Okay, I'll be your knight in shining armor. Alright, let's save. Referring to some other man who was supposed to have helped her, but that didn't go to plan. She also said that there's a man chasing after her as well, that someone's coming for her. Okay, it's all a bit suspicious. Tormented Souls 2 just came out. Yeah, I might check it out at some point, Hugs. Now we are going further back or further forward. Going back in the timeline. Going further up. But forward in time, it would seem. Maybe. There's this weird shit going on with these first few missions. After a while, the time will start to move forward instead of backwards. What was the description of this scene here? On a mountain path, Mamoru comforts Yuri. She explains that she is attempting to save her mother who is trapped on the island. Okay, let's go to our next character here, the cop. Omen. At 5 a.m.
至急至急離島04から県警離島04さすがに今度は緊急じゃ済まんだろうな嫌なっちまうなすまんな朝子
I love the way these characters look. And the crazy static effect, the low frame rate. Really is like some old unearthed film reel that was dug out of the ground. Reach the road to Ahuya. Huya! The light is deep down in the dark.
また面倒なことになったな
Acquire a flashlight. Okay, so the light is deep down somewhere. Hold on a second. Blair Witch, but in Japan, the Blair Witch project was a big influence on Siren. Yeah, that did influence the focus on first-person perspectives and the kind of how unnerving that can be. The sight jacking mechanic in this is very effective as like a horror tool. You know, just suddenly you're looking at... We haven't really used it yet, but... You know, when you just suddenly shift to another perspective, you don't know whose perspective you're looking from. You don't really know what you're looking at, just how disorienting it can be. The sounds. Where you can't see the creature that you're inhabiting, but you can hear their strange, monstrous sounds. Other big influences were just the very popular Japanese horror films of the time. You know, these games came out around that J-horror boom in the early 2000s, late 90s, where you had films like The Ring, The Grudge, Cure, Pulse. And, yeah, that really motivated Toyama to make a game that was very Japanese after Silent Hill. He said that people came to him and asked him, like, why are you making, you know, in reference to Silent Hill, he said he got asked, why are you making a game that feels so Western and so Hollywood, you know, with all these references to Hollywood films and American authors. And he said that was another thing that motivated him to make something very Japanese with Siren, something much more Japanese. Okay. Where are we here? Ore processing plant. Lower machine room. Incline control room. Yeah, I think we need to go down there towards the guardhouse. Deep down. That's where we'll get our flashlight. Like the hint suggested. Okay, let's take a look. What do I have here? A gun? No, no light yet. Shigeru Fujita. Age 52. Police officer. Oh, I have a nightstick as well. Take a look at our lore items. Oh yeah, we still need to listen to the voice recorder. Ten seemingly meaningless diagrams drawn on a signboard using black paint. This is a PS2 game? Yes, Ghosty, yeah. Helicopter transmitter. Crash landing on Yamajima Island. Onboard transmitter JARC S40. Wireless transmitter installed in Ground Self-Defense Force aircraft. Used for surface-to-air communications between aircraft and base, as well as air-to-air communications with other aircraft. Okay. Just making me think of the cop on his radio just now and it being all distorted and everything. The fact that we're going back in time. I wonder if it was the technology here that caused them to crash. And the reality of the technology breaking. I'm assuming at the start we transition into some kind of other world and then all the tech starts to break down. Doesn't translate to the new reality. What do we have here? Probably won't be able to really look at much without the light. This game is strangely cozy. Horror games in general are very cozy, I think. Some are cozier than others. But PS2 horror especially, the grungy PS2 aesthetics, very cozy. Seems like there's going to be a lot of rain in Siren 2 as well, which is, you know, it's always makes you feel cozy when you're comfy indoors with the sound of the rain outside or the sound of the rain in a game. Ooh. That kind of caught me there, the sound of the broken glass. Seems to be locked from the inside. Ah, well, we know how to deal with this. Why isn't he readying his weapon? There we go. Jesus! I didn't mean to let off a round. I meant to smack it. Get off me! Get off me! Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking die here. Grab the light! These fucking enemies, man. Yeah. We put out the darkness with the light. Reload. Okay, nothing else in here. Got a lot of focus on darkness and light in this game. Okay. Nothing else here. Okay. I love these crunchy footstep sounds. Reach the road to Huya. Sub-target, go through the steel door. Let me take a look at the map again. Okay, there's our exit up there, I think. Start position, goal position. Yeah. Okay. Take another look around first. I think we do something important here later.
Thanks.
Vixen with the 88. Thank you. Oh. Hammer. Yeah, well, I'm not swapping the hammer for my pistol. Let's see if we can swap it for the nightstick. There we go. Sweet. Oh, very nice. Some gorgeous industrial decay. My favorite. The best thing going. Best thing since sliced bread. Locked. Hear the chirping of something. Look at these rusty rails. So I can drop down here as well. Yup. Oh, Jesus. Watch yourself, old man. How old is this guy again? 52? Take it easy, man. Looks like he might have a bit of a bad hip. I like the subtle lean that he has. The badass shot there. The symmetrical frame. Okay. Last day before retirement. He's a pretty good donk walk here. Switch on. Can't be used. Fuck, I was just gonna say, turning on the lights would be good for these enemies. I really like this right analog movement. Oh my god! Jesus! Where the fuck did they come from? Damn, they're pretty quick too. I think I can shoot them as well. Damn, there's a lot of them. Go, 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 go. I'm gonna die, man. Yeah. Okay. I remember this level being an absolute pain in the balls with these creatures. Thankfully, I don't think there are too many levels that assault you with this amount of them. Okay. So, where am I on the map? We need to get to the end here. But I want to explore these areas as well if I can. Just hold back. How much range does the light have here? Quite a bit of range. I think they infinitely respawn in the dark here. Go! Grab as much shit as you can. What is this? Wire. Action to begin mission 2 cleared with another character. Yeah, that's one of the very unique things about these Siren games. Actions that you perform with one character in one level will then unlock the ability to complete a mission with another character at another time. Later on in the game, there's another character that's going to be here on this level. And we're going to make it possible for them to do certain things by performing certain actions here. Okay. Yeah, so by picking up that wire now, that means that we won't have to replay this level later. If I didn't pick up that wire, we would eventually get to a point where I would need to complete that mission with the character that was for. And then I'd have to go back and figure out what I needed to do here to make it possible for that other character to complete their objective. Oh my god, man. What the hell is this? Go, 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 go. Shake him off. Shake him off. Oh my god, man. I'm gonna fucking die again, man. Whew. Quick turning by mistake. Oh, thank God. Okay, back to the forest with our boy here.
大丈夫？
ずっと寂しかった。私待ってたの。私を助けてくれる。私と一つになってくれる人を。
誰だ？
君こそ誰？ここで何してる？
よかった。助かった。ほら。
そっちの人どうかしたの？
大丈夫？ちょっとやめてくださいよ。嫌がってるじゃないですか。おい、何なんだよあんた。いい加減にしろや。
He's starting to enjoy playing the role of the knight now. He's being manipulated. Vision. Ooh, time is going forward for the first time. Feels significant after we hear the siren. After we transition to another world. Time is shifting. Reality is shifting. The last 2 time slots were at the same time as well. They were both at 12 o'clock.
一体何が起こってるんだ。さっきのは。
化け物女、なんであんた生きてんのよ。変な眉毛使いやがって。
やめろよ。こっちだ。
誰か来て。
Old Scroll, Chapter 1. Okay, next mission. Reach the road to Hidaru with Yuri Kishida. This is live, Kingra. If it's a replay, it will say on screen. And generally, I only do replays when I'm doing a marathon. It'll, yeah, you'll only see replays if I'm doing like a big marathon. Follow the instructions from on high. And they don't introduce sight jacking for a while. In Siren 1, they introduce it straight away, first level. Well, second level. Sight jack with L2. Use the left analog stick to search views. Yeah. So with this system, you turn the left analog stick slightly, like you're tuning a TV, until you find reception. And the reception is Yuri's perspective here. You tune into other characters' minds. Unlock views by moving the left analog stick and press the button again to recall views. For verifying controls for SightJack, press the start button, select other, and help. Yeah, and this is... yeah, this is like our core mechanic in these Siren games. We need to tune into the perspective of the enemies in the area to see where they are, and then stealth through them. It's kind of key to how stealth works in these Siren games. You tune into the enemies to see their paths and where they are, and then you figure out how to move around them.
Thanks.
And they also utilize the system for puzzles in unique ways as well. Hey, Storm. Good to see you. Scorian with the 8 as well. Thank you. My internet is back. Finally, 2 moms. It's good to be back. Yuki, did I thank you for your 100 bits earlier as well? Everyone, thank you. Sorry if I missed anyone. Yeah, so I guess that was our official transition to the other world. Even though we were seeing weird monsters and stuff before that point. It's a bit different to how it is in the first game, and we have weirder time shenanigans going on. We're in the same location as the last mission, except now we're going backwards through the level. Where the last mission ended, this one begins. Kind of fitting with what just happened narratively as well, where the time shifts from going backwards to forwards. When sightjacking, use L1 to search for the view of the nearest enemy. That's new. Your position is a blue cross. Your companion is a green one. Yeah, so now I'm looking from the enemy's perspective here. Okay. Will I close the door on him here? I kind of want to see if I can close the door on him. Go. Slick. Oh, he opened it! Oh, we just restart again. The game doesn't usually do this, but because it's a tutorial, we reset the situation. All right. We're still in tutorial mode here. All right, I'll just run past. That was one cool thing about the first Siren as well. Enemies would notice open doors and they would alter their patrol route depending on new areas that you opened up. If you opened up a new building, they would change their pattern and they'd go in and inspect this new building that was open and make that a part of their regular routine. Okay, let's wait for him to turn back the other way and then we'll run past. Sightjacking can provide you with hints for getting through a situation. Sightjack the enemy in front of the door, she knows. Yeah, this was a thing in the first game as well. 6113. Okay, he limps away. This sound is getting annoying. There we go. Go through the steel door. Close the door, close the door, close the door. Find anything in here? Fire poker. Oh, yeah, we really are the Kiyoya of Siren 2. This is Kiyoya's iconic weapon. Go, 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 go. Leave or come back in. I'll try and keep you company, Storm, with my cozy horror streams. Uh-oh, he's coming in. Go, 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 go. Is she coming? Like your outfit. When sightjacking, use R1, R2 to search view of patrolling, battling enemies. Yeah. Hello there. Nice. Want to give me your hammer there? I think it's actually more awkward to play than the first Siren. But a lot of people seem to find it easier to play. The first Siren has way more obtuse puzzles. But I find that this game has more bullshit when it comes to enemies and the way encounters work. Like those awkward-ass dark enemies that we were just fighting with the cop. Where you're often in situations just surrounded by ads or infinitely respawning enemies or enemies chasing you that know exactly where you are at all times. I feel like the combat in this is more bullshit than in the first game. Whereas in the first game, the rules are very clear when it comes to how the enemies work. You don't have combos or as many attacking options in the first game, but everything is very simple and very easy to understand in the first game. Whereas with this game, I don't know, it just feels a bit more muddled when it comes to the combat, I think, anyway. So I've gotten better at dealing with it. I've played it, well, I've played like the first half of this game a couple of times now. The duck walking. Yeah, you have a full crouch run in this, which is kind of cool. But the slow crouch walk didn't really bother me in the first game. You know, you didn't really have to do it that often. And regular, and the standing walk was very silent in the first game, which you could use a lot. I'm just gonna let this person see me. Yeah! Ooh, big stagger. There's something just kind of floaty about the way the melee is in this as well. It's very sluggish and kind of floaty. Felt like the first Siren was a lot faster. But it's okay. You can get used to it. Oh, I wish I explored the area a bit more. There was probably other shit that I could have done there. Next character. Oh, nice, Dim.
So, 7つの門の7つの鍵を開けるの。
Interesting. There she was talking to baby Shu.
リュウコちゃん？でもそんなわけない。だってこれすごく古い。
それって霊感ってやつ？実はさ、俺も幽霊は一度だけ見たことあるんだけどさ、昔俺ん家で飼っていた犬が死んでさ。なんだ、俺の話全然興味ない。これ純金じゃねえのか。
Great expression there. She's not impressed with this guy. Great side eye there. This fucking guy. Oh, yeah, so this is our clairvoyant character. This woman here. She saw a vision of the woman we met. with Shu. Ooh, now we're going back to Shu. This time as grown-up Shu, I think. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's check out our archive again. We have that recorder.
Thanks.
We can only listen to this outside of a mission. This is what Mamoru recorded on the boat at the very beginning. Audio recording device used in journalistic activities.
現在15時17分。今から闇島渡航手段を調査。どうしてもダメですか？
まだいるのかお前。このバカモンが。
お願いします。
こんくらいの札束見せられりゃ考えてもいいけどよ。早くどっか行け。邪魔だ邪魔だ。
うわ。
大丈夫ですか？
ああ、すいません。
闇島行く船だ。
はい。でも無理っぽいです。なんとかなるなんて甘かったみたいで。っていうか、あれ、三上秀。
He knows Shu. Yeah, Shu is kind of famous, I think. He's an author.
車線丸選出。
おい、なんだおめえら。おい、船。あいつら止めろ。
ねえ、この船闇島行くんでしょ。お願いします。お願いします。
頼むよおっさん。出てけてめえら。警察呼ぶぞ。だってね、持てろよ。頼むって。あ、早くしてくれよ。おい。いいんじゃないですか。私急いでるんだ。はいはいはい。おい、船。船出すぞ。
Who is saying let them on there, Shu? Okay. It seems like many of the characters that we play as, they were all going on this boat journey to the island. I guess they were all coming here for different reasons. Mamoru, because he was he's a journalist working for this occult magazine, and he wants to learn about the mysteries of the place. And we don't know too much about the others yet. What else do we have here? Oh yeah, we already looked at that. Oh wait, no, can I listen to this as well? I can. Right, this is from the helicopter crash, the two JSDF boys. The end. All right. Yeah, that didn't go so well. And what do we have here? Oh yeah, the old scroll. We just received this at the start of the last mission. Required, experience a vision. The agonizing vision. Oh yeah, that's when we got that trippy little scene at the start of the last mission. With Mamoru holding his head. The ancient ones that dwell below the earth gaze at the world above through the eyes of those whose souls they seek to bend with dark thoughts. Those who feel the touch of evil will be marked and tormented by visions. Kind of in line with how we received the sight jacking mechanic right after that too, you know, after at the start of that last mission. Almost as if we're looking from the perspective of these ancient ones that are hacking into these people. Okay. Let's save. Okay, back to Shu. Back to grown-up Shu. Chance meeting.
何？司？お前なのか？これはお前の。これはあの時のまま。あれは私。
Okay, so we're back to the start again, except from the perspective of grown-up Shu. Looking at his past self. Who's this guy? Mermaid's Tear, added to the archive. Escape from Aonoku settlement. Use the dog's eyes. Yeah, now we get even more experimental here with the way these missions work with Shu.
見かけん顔だ。何者だ。
Hi, Dad. Okay, well, at least we won't have to deal with them. It seems. Shu Mikami can't see very well. When you sight jack, you can use a target's view and move by pressing the R3 button. Move using Tsukasa's view. Okay, yeah, so now we get even wilder with how all the perspective stuff works in this game. Shu is blind, and by default, we see things like this. Completely blurred. But I can still... There's a guy there. Hopefully I'm safe here. We can still move around and everything. We don't need our dog's eyes. But it certainly helps. If I sight jack... Now I'm looking from the perspective of the dog. I'm jacked into the dog. And... Hold on, let's go back to it. And now, if I click R3, I can now control Shu while looking from the dog's perspective. We have second-person view in this game. Second-person gameplay. 1.5 view controls. Yeah, and then if I want to go back to his perspective, unclick And now I'm looking from blurry Shu's perspective. Pretty cool. But a bit of a mindfuck. Okay. The first Siren also did some interesting stuff with the blind character, but nothing this crazy. Okay, we have a bathroom here. Whoa. Close the door. I wonder if it's... I would say so, Kingra. I would imagine speedrunners do this completely blind. Because I would say, yeah, it would have to be faster playing without the dog's help in a lot of instances. Yeah, I bet if you look up speedruns, you'll see them playing with blind Shu instead of using the dog. Oh my god. Shu Mikami, age 33, novelist. Yeah, I think that's why Mamoru recognized him in the recording, because he's famous. Mermaid's Tear, Volume 1 and 2. An outstanding romance novel depicting the miracle of a love both painful and transient. Writer, Shu Mikami. Publisher, Tangensha. Damn, look at this guy. Suave. Born 1972. 2002, work sent to a literary magazine results in a publishing deal. 2003, aforementioned work wins the 444th Pulitzer Award. 2005, releases Mermaid's Tear, Volume 1 and 2. And this game... Does this game take place in 2005? I think it does. Both games take place around the time that they were released. What do we have here? Weapon. Shoehorn. Okay, better than nothing, I guess. Take a look upstairs. Ooh. White cassette tape. Shu's cassette added to the archive. Okay. Nothing else, I don't think. Right, what is our objective here? Head for the seaside road and just escape from the settlement. Okay, up there. Yeah, I remember these missions being pretty tough last time. Let's just be extra careful. It's all about... Some missions are more stealth focused than others, and I think this is one where we really need to be... Where we really need to examine the enemy's patterns and utilize the sight jacking. Okay. Looks like this is the front door of my place here. Yeah. Okay, maybe go down that path there. Fuck it, make a run for it. Go. Watch, this is gonna end in disaster here. Go, 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 go. Toyama, you crazy bastard with your second person gameplay. Okay. Okay, that guy's down below. Oh, I took away from the dog's perspective there. There we go. There we go. Where am I on the map? Okay, yeah, this is the guy we need to be careful of now. This is the guy right down below us. Let's just keep our eye on him for a bit. Oh! Run! Okay, I can use the map. Okay, take a left turn up here. Oh my god. I'm gonna run out of stamina soon as well, I think. I think I might have reached the checkpoint. Okay, I'm amazed I'm doing this well. I think this is where our luck ends. Hello there. We're near the goal. I'm probably not going to be able to leave without my dog, though. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's see where they put me back to. Go past the T-junction using Tsukasa's view. Or am I on the map? Okay, well, I got a decent checkpoint at least. This is another thing, though, that I kind of prefer about the first Siren. You can't really bullshit your way through like this in the first Siren. There's no... Maybe you do... There are some checkpoints in levels, but for the most part, when you fail, you know, you really need to redo the whole thing. And, you know, the missions are bite-sized enough where that doesn't really feel like too much of a punishment. It still is very punishing, but... I think I just... Generally, I prefer the way the first game was structured. Okay, what am I doing here? Guard. Oh, he's go... Oh, yeah, I remember this. Alright, I'm gonna move up here. Alright, I guess when he turns back, I just make a run for it. Alright, watch this. Go! Slick. Let's keep going, Tsukasa. Guard again. Ooh, okay. He'll give me a better view of the corner here. Crazy ass game. Huh. So I'll map this guy to square. I have Tsukasa on X. Is this another guy? I think we have two guys on patrol here. This guy, and then I think this guy. And we're gonna have to move in between the two of them to get to the end here. Now I think might be a good time to move. Follow this guy. Go. Ooh, I like the way the tower looks there in the background. Go, 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 go. Just about. Back to these two.
おかしい。いくらなんでも非現実的すぎる。君はそう思わないのか。今僕たちが体験しているこの全てを。それにさっきの女、君の知り合いなの？
お母さんは今まで鳩を飛ばし続けたの。でもいつも鳩は戻ってこなかった。早くお母さんのところへ行かないと。
その君の母さんって人、本当にいるの？
ひどいやっぱり私を信じてくれないの？助けてくれないの？
いや、
痛い。
You're terrible. Sometimes I get the impression that some of the translations might be a little bit too direct. Oh my god! Did you hear that crash in the background? Those were my Peronis. Hold on. Okay, it's okay. They're safe. They're safe. Let's save. I had to get a few Peronis for today's stream to celebrate my internet returning. Okay, what now? Akiko. Let's just check our archive again. Shoes cassettes. A cassette tape containing voices of the Mikami family recorded 29 years ago. Tape upside down.
お姉ちゃん、ねえ、あの歌歌って。ねえ、お歌聞きたいの。前前こなぎ神戸の飾り。
今の歌もう一度歌ってみてくれないか。
もうお父さんのバカ。お姉ちゃん歌ってくれない。
Okay, we'll be hearing that song again later. I remember this. Yeah. It's been 24 years since the last time you played this. You played this back in the day, Unlimax. I wish I grew up with these Siren games, but yeah, I never played them until very recently. Okay, Akiko. Uneasiness. Every mission gets its own title in this. The munchin'? You find some chocolate? It's not usually like that. So this woman, she already had mind powers. That's the implication there, I think. We learn that this woman is a clairvoyant. But she doesn't recognize these new powers that she has. I guess this is her first mission after transitioning to the other world as well. She mentioned tsunami. What happened to the tsunami? That's what happened with Mamoru. We saw the tsunami and then we woke up and time was moving in the opposite direction. Honk the horn. Female, 29, clairvoyant. Yeah. What items do you have? Just a light. I like the outfit. Just love how normal looking the characters are in these Siren games. Just these regular ass people with their normal clothes. Get in the car by pressing X. Oh yeah! Yeah, we have bits of driving in this game as well. Has to be done, Putin. R1 to go forward, circle to brake. Steer with the left analog stick, R2 to reverse. Drive straight along the road. Yeah. Also, oh, nice right analog movement in the car. Cool sound here. Point the lights at the enemies near the veranda. Square to turn the headlights on and off. Yeah. You can reach higher areas by using the car. Yeah. Take the car near the area you wish to climb and use the action command that appears. The car will automatically pull up below the higher area. Yeah, we use the car to access the second floor of the apartments here. Ooh, look at the rust on this thing. That needs a good licking. That rusty drip. This glorious PS2 realism. No better aesthetic. No better aesthetic going. Is that him? Was that our friend? Just want to see how many enemies are around here. Just love the disorienting vibe of the sight jacking sometimes. As you rapidly go from one perspective to another, not knowing what the fuck you're looking at, whose perspective you're looking from. I think this is our friend. That's fitting. This guy is sounding a bit more monstrous. Listen to this guy's breath compared to the last guy. Okay. Use the car to climb to the second floor of building B. Reach the road to Uriuga Forest with Soji. Yeah, I think that's Soji up here. Nice. Old calendars torn to shreds. The 2D texture there showing the peeling. Sorry, I didn't know you were taking a shit in there. Umbrella. If I remember correctly, this umbrella is total garbage. Some of the weapons in this game are almost worthless. Okay. Where are we here? B201. Alright, so there's our ultimate goal. Up there. We're in the B apartments. The A apartments are on the other side, yeah. Okay. Housing directory, Children's Park. Ooh, I like her crouch run. Someone shoveling out there. Damn, pretty good atmosphere. Pretty thick. Okay, can't access the roof here. Don't have too many options here, doesn't seem like. It's nice being able to switch into first person in some of these more enclosed spaces. Seems like most of the enemies are outside. Hey!
マジありえねえ。ドッキリだったら暴れんぞ。
Let's just listen to him for a bit here. He's gonna see me.
もうなんだ嫌がったよ。なんなんだよこれ。わけわかんねえよ。
Ride the car with Soji, okay. We're just gonna be very rude. We're not gonna say anything to him. Oh. Look at this cool guy with his chain. His leather jacket. Okay, let's head back to the car then. See if I can explore anywhere else here. It'd be cool to see Toyama work on another Siren. I doubt we'll ever see that, though. Cool.
運転頼むわ。
何言ってんのよ。
俺バイクしか免許持ってねえんだよ。
何よ、私だってペーパーなんだから免許なんてどうでもいいでしょ。
車はわかんねえんだよ。ガタガタ言ってるで早く出せよ。
Akiko's driver's license added to the archive. R3 to honk horn. Okay, hold on, let's take a look at her driving license. Oh, I can't go into my menu here. Okay. I remember what to do here. There's, well, let me exit. That's the path that we need to go to, but there's a sniper standing firmly blocking that exit. And the trick is to honk the horn on the opposite end of where he is, and that'll distract him. That'll lure him up away from his position. It's the only way of getting him out of there. And then we move around the other side. Fox, hey. Yeah, it's been a while. It's good to be back streaming. Yeah, I love the way the vehicle looks here, the rust. Let's take a look at that driver's license, shall we?
Thanks.
Looking very moody in her picture there. Name, Akiko Kyoda. Date of birth, August 3rd, 1976. Permanent residence, Kiyoshi Building, room 401. 129 Kamizuka Mei. Shibuya. Shibuya-ku, Tokyo. Current address, same as above. Love all this detail. Issued July 30th, 2005. Expires September 3rd, 2010. Okay. Hennersey with the 51. Good to see you, Hennersey. Appreciate the lurking. Okay. Alright, let's see if I can do this in one shot. Watch this. Yeah, here's the sniper. That's gonna get him away from that exit. And now we're gonna quickly move. Quick, exit, exit. This way, Soji. Oh. Oh. Let's just run past him if I can. Go, 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 and hopefully Soji will be okay by himself. Let's just pray that he's able to follow me here. Yes! Oh no, that's not him. Yeah, and now I'm gonna have to fend for myself with this umbrella. Ooh! Good man, Soji. Okay, back to our JSDF Chad here. Cool dream sequence. Gorgeous visuals. Love the weird light that was under the table. I think we find out that this guy is on drugs or something. He's taken some weird pills. Can't remember exactly what the deal is. Cool scene. Takeaki Misawa. Oh, and that's it. Back to Mamoru. Okay. Yeah, that's 1 o'clock, right after the shift. Guess that was the first time he woke up after the otherworld transition. That dream maybe signifying his transition. Okay. Oh god, this mission. I think I know what this is. Maze. Dove.
ここは姿をとどめようとする世界。早くしないと戻ってしまうの。逆戻り。虚無の混沌に。ねえ、あなただけは私を信じてくれるよね。ずっと待ってた。
Damn, she's really laying it on thick now. Come on, Mamoru. Don't be falling for this. Reach the gate of Underworld. Come on, Mamoru. Are you not seeing the mission objective here? You need to get the fuck out of here. You need to get away from this woman. Look at the mission objective, for God's sake. Hints. Number 50. That's the hint?
私があなたを導くから、よく聞いていてね。
Open the 7 gates to the underworld. Some possibly intentional foreshadowing with Mamoru's name there. As a verb, Mamoru means to protect. Obviously written very differently as a name, just pronounced the same. Oh, I would imagine that is intentional. I would say. It's kind of his role here, and she's like self-consciously playing the damsel in distress. So it seems to be a deception. Right. Thankfully, I know how this mission works for the most part. So let's see how long this takes here. Yeah, we need to jack into her perspective, which reveals something here that we cannot see ourselves. Now it appears. Right, and that's our hint. We have to find 7 of these things in the level. She's going to have a different rhyme at each of them. And each rhyme is a hint for how we solve it here. She said something about a crown and flames. There's our crown. Oh. Okay, the bottom one turns both of them. That kind of looks like flames. Easy. And of course, we also have a load of guys patrolling around here. I remember you not liking this as much as the first one. Yeah, I definitely don't like Siren 2 as much as the first. But, and it frustrates me a lot more. But I still quite like it. You know, it still has a lot of the Siren magic. I still just really like the world, the way the story is told, the whole aesthetic. And it's still fun to play in a lot of the same ways. Just certain parts of the gameplay I'm not the biggest fan of. Some of the new enemies, some of the more combat-focused levels. And I really liked the first game's focus on the obscure puzzles. It felt like a kind of a slower-paced puzzle game, whereas this game has more like frantic moments, more combat focus. You think so, Ichi? Yeah, I still do I like this one quite a bit. I could see it growing on me as well the more I play. Having played like the first half of the game twice now as well, it's easier for me to overcome some of the parts that I'm not so fond of. I'm a bit more used to the parts of the game that I'm not so crazy about. Hey there, Gexa. Yeah, the atmosphere is amazing in both games. Jesus Christ. Okay, we need to be careful. You gonna come after me here? Alright, we have someone digging here. I think I know where he is. He's all the way back at the beginning. My internet is good now, Teppy. Yeah, I got my new connection at last. This is something that changes after our reality shift. We have this big thing in the sky here above the tower. Looks like it's moving backwards. Okay, so we have a guy. I think this is the guy down here, right? Yeah. Oh.
Thanks.
Oh, yeah, he alternates patrols with this guy. Now this guy takes his place. But he's not going to look up at the tower. Okay. Maybe now I can go down there. Peak the water's surface. I wasn't listening to the first part of it. That looks like water, though. Nice. Back up. Back up. Okay, that's 2 out of 7. Okay. Let's go up here next. Let's follow this guy, see where he goes. We have a really good... This mission is a pain in the balls. But we get a good reward at the end of it. We get a great cutscene. Okay, now you go all the way back down. Is there anyone else up here? Man, what a vibe. I could run up to him here and shoot him. I do have a gun, right? Yeah. Okay, let's be patient. Wait for him to come back around. When he goes back down, I'll run up to him and shoot him. Hopefully I'm safe here. Ferris wheel has to load in there in first person. Okay, nice, nice. Have to be really cautious in this. Go, go, go. Nice. Another cool thing, if you get back attacks like that, they'll go down easier. You deal more damage with back attacks. Stealth kills, essentially. Oh, he's still gonna wake back up. I take your gun. Nice. Oh. Oh, I forgot about that. I can prevent him from waking up if I take out... That's his soul leaving his body. If I kill the soul, I can prevent him from waking up, or I can prolong it. It's his dark soul. Sit back down. Right. arc bird swaying. Hold on, let's see. Okay, here it comes. There's two of them, though. Any more? You son of a bitch! Are they just gonna keep coming? Okay, this is the shovel guy. Let me... hold on, we can pistol whip them. Oh, another one grabbed me. Right. Let's go over to this one. There's another one on this pole. Gonna run out of ammo soon. Messenger bird. Jeweled girdle.
Thanks.
Yeah, out of ammo. Well, that looks like a bird. On the soil. Oh, we have two birds. Nice. And this one was something about an arc swaying. Lots of empty slots. Oh, Christ. Squidgy, thank you for the 35. Oh, no. Both weapons are out of ammo. Should have picked up the shovel while I had the chance. Oh my god, what a pain. Yeah, it won't even let me interact with it. Kill me, kill me, kill me. Let's do it again. I think the game is very generous with checkpoints here, at least. Each time we solve one of these things, I think we get a checkpoint. Oh my god. Okay, this guy again. Where am I? Grab your pistol. Heinous, does anyone know, if I kill all the spirits that try to possess him, is there a way to, like, prevent him from resurrecting permanently? If I kill, like, a certain amount of them? Or are they just going to keep coming? Let's go over and get the shovel from this guy. They will keep spawning, okay. Although I don't want him to have a gun when he wakes up. Fuck. Alright, let's just see if we can do this quickly. He's back already. Sway, sway the ark. I guess this is the bracelet. I'm just going for trial and error here, praying. Try this in every position. Nice! Okay, go, go, go. Get the hell out of here. Oh, this bitch. The woman who was chasing us before. Okay, quickly. Sing your song. Ring the bells upon thine earrings. Ask the winds and dance. They look like they could be earrings. That looks like it could be wind. That looks like it could be wind. They could be earrings as well, maybe. Oh! There's two earrings. That one, it has the sea symbol. This one has the wind symbol. Combine this one with this one, and that should be it. Yeah. Everybody wants to suck my balls. If you'd like to suck on my big fat hairy balls, suck my balls and suck my hairy balls. Suck my balls and dance. Suck my balls and sway. Okay, focus. We have the two boys patrolling here. We need to deal with both of them. I think I know how to handle this. One of them stares up at the tower. While he's staring up at the tower, we can deal with the guy who goes on patrol here, because he won't be watching out for him. He won't be looking at him. So we'll wait for them to shift. And then we'll pounce on them. Yeah, they're changing their shifts now. If you'd like to suck my hairy balls, if you'd like to suck on my big fat hairy balls. Oh boy. Oh damn, this guy is moving fast. Did he see me? Fuck you. Go, 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 go. Oh! Oh! Oh, I had the perfect plan. Should have checked how much ammo I had left. That's okay. We got a checkpoint here. Where am I? Okay. Oh, nice. Seems like he just runs up here as a part of his pattern. Back to where we were. Yeah, my weapon setup resets on a checkpoint as well. I don't get both of my guns back. Okay, sing your song. Sing your song. Cast the brooch off thy chest. Imitate the head. This is the chest, maybe? I have no idea what I'm doing here. Maybe that could be a brooch as well. Uh, uh, uh. Trial and error, I don't know. Nice, okay. Well, I only had to trial and error 2 of them. Go, 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 go. Back to the Ferris wheel. That wasn't too painful. All things considered, that was pretty painless. Pretty painless for how rough that mission can be the first time you do it. Forgot about him. Okay, I think we're safe. Go. One more to do. Is that the only... yeah. She looks fancy. Just try every direction. Actually, I want to hear what this last one is, just for story purposes. If we can do it before this guy comes up. Sing it! With the ark behind thee. Go, go, go. She's probably gonna get killed here. Okay. Sway around with the arc behind thee. Guess we just turn her all the way around. Here we go. Underworld. What are you doing here, Mamoru? Oh, look at those steps. So jagged.
ねえ見てお願い私を見て本当の私の姿
Amazing. The creature that appears there, it really reminds me of the Datatsushi, the god from the first game. Is that her mother? Is that her mother who's being held captive? That's what she's trying to do, right? Get back to her mother or set her mother free who's being held captive here. Maybe she is the mother. Maybe that is her real self. Okay, what's next? Oh, this is the first time where we have to go and select a mission ourselves. No new missions yet. We're going to have to go back and do a second objective. This is where things get a bit more complicated in these Siren games. You get to a point where you'll run out of things to do and you'll have to go back to a previous level. We have two options here. See how most of the levels are colored in blue like this? That means that we've done everything. There's nothing to do. Well, that... maybe not exactly, but we've done our main objectives here and there are no other main objectives. If there are two shades of blue and it's 50-50 like this, that means that you have a second mission to do back at a previous level. So sometimes those missions will be locked. Let's see. Yeah, we can do both of these. Let's go back to Akiko and do her second mission. Regaining her senses, Akiko realizes that her vision is mixed with another person's. She is bewildered by her newfound power. Let's just check our archive stuff as well. Make sure we have nothing new here. Scrap of history. Dance, maiden, dance. Wave the crown upon thy head. Watch the flames and dance. Oh, this'll show you where to find the 7 things as well if you don't already know. I forgot about this. Yeah, and then it just shows her. Right, this would have been handy if I wanted to just look up the thing. Although maybe we don't get this until after completing the mission. Maybe no, I think we get it after the opening scene. Yeah, okay. All right, let's do Akiko's mission 2. Hey, Mr. Stunt, welcome back.
何これいつもと違う
Yeah, I remember this one taking me forever. I think on my first playthrough, I think it was mainly due to some misunderstanding. Like I thought the objective was something else. That happens a lot in Siren. You know, in your first playthroughs where you're just confounded, bewildered by what the objective is, or you forget. You end up doing optional stuff, exploring the area, and you forget what your main objective is. Oh! Alright, so this time Soji just leaves by himself. And we don't meet up with him at all this time. We just saw a shot of him leaving through the exit. Oh, and we get introduced to a new mechanic that she has here. She has the special power of flashback. When entering a particular spot, there's a brief on-screen change. Upon seeing the change, attempt to sightjack. You may be able to see the remnants of somebody's past memory. As you search various areas, try to find areas which hold old memories. Right. Acquire a key using flashback. Right. There it is. Just that little flash indicating that there's something to find here. There it is. Kid playing with his toy. Yeah, I think we need to find this toy. Do those characters actually possess the sightjack ability? Oh yeah, they do. It's a part of the story. Like in that opening scene there for this mission, our character was confused by why she has these new sight-jacking abilities and things that she didn't have before. Because this character actually did have unique powers even before getting involved in this whole thing. She's a clairvoyant and she can read minds and stuff. But now she's getting new abilities that she didn't have before, and she's commenting on it. One of our lore items implied certain things about the sightjacking in this, that it's beings from another world or a god from another world latching on to humans up here or something like that. Right, let's just do the same thing as before, I guess. Retro gaming, I generally prefer to play with the default settings when I play older games like this. I generally prefer to go with the 4:3 aspect ratio and as vanilla as possible. Let me see if I can find this thing again real quick. Akiko's driver's license. Yeah, this is the lore item that we got at the start of the mission that first introduced the sightjacking mechanic. Because the characters, they only gain the ability to sightjack after the otherworld transition, when time starts to flow the other way. You know, after they see the tidal wave and they all wake up from a dream. They all have these visions and they all wake up with the sight-jacking ability. The agonizing vision. The ancient ones that dwell below the earth gaze at the world above through the eyes of those whose souls they seek to bend with dark thoughts. Those who feel the touch of evil will be marked and tormented by visions. So yeah, this could be potentially tying into what's happening with the sight-jacking. Let's just explore everything here again, I guess. Go get our umbrella. Love how crammed with detail some of these rooms are. Shit strewn all over the place. Here's my umbrella. Okay. Oh yeah, both Siren games are gorgeous, I think, in terms of environmental design, great attention to detail. So much focus on like the realism of the areas as well, with most of the places being heavily based on real locations in Japan that they tried to copy note for note. Okay, once again, let's just check everywhere here. Yeah, I can't wait to see what Ueda's next game is. It's taken another age, just like The Last Guardian. I bet it'll be worth the wait. Okay. I think I checked here. Seems locked from the other side. It seems locked from the inside. Yeah, that's gonna take me out front where we have like 2 guys patrolling. I think it's more or less the same setup with the guards, the sniper, a couple of guys out here, 1 guy up there. Even just the detail on the steps here. Wow. Okay, I think we got everything. Wait, hold on. I think I missed a second vision hack thing. Hashima Island, yeah, we were talking about it earlier. Which has the nickname of Battleship Island. Because the island itself looks like... almost like a battleship. This big lump of concrete with these huge enclosed walls. which used to be a coal mining island, which was then abandoned, I think, in the 70s or something. Once they mined all the coal, the place was just left there to decay. I think there were a few other points of reference as well. I think one area is based on a place that was used to hold chemical weapons during World War II or something like that, which was also abandoned. Okay, let's go for another drive here. Hold on. Got another flash there.
Thanks.
Taz with the 11, thank you. It's the same one. Acquire a key using flashback. Right, so we'll just explore this whole place and find the flashbacks. Guess we'll go down towards these buildings, try and stay away from the sniper. Go into A301 if we can. Ooh, another flash. Oh. No! Did the insta-grab from inside the vehicle. Kill him! Oh, Jesus! Kill him! Damn, she can take a few hits, though. Oh my god, this umbrella. Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Shit. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go straight for this guy this time. I want his weapon. Ah! Kind of awkward that when you get out of the car, you're not facing forward, but you're facing in the opposite direction every time. So it's, feels like needlessly disorienting. Right, give me your weapon. The trowel, that'll be a bit better. I'm surprised he was able to take that much damage on hard. Right, this will hopefully stun a bit easier. Doesn't stun too well. Oh my god, man.
Thanks.
Yeah, I just prefer the way the melee combat is in the original game. Feels so flimsy in this with the awkward ass floaty combos that take forever. I just kind of liked the simple consistency of how it was in the first game, where you just had these big heavy attacks, you'd get the consistent stun with each attack, and you just had to focus on this kind of simple game of timing. It might grow on me the more I play this, though. I guess it is kind of cool that you probably do have just more variety of melee weapons in this, where some of them are just really flimsy, like these ones, and then you'll get better weapons that will stun them more easily. But yeah, just using the shitty melee weapons in this is not a fun time. Ugh. Go. Close the door! I think he's gonna know where I am. Go, 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 go,
Thanks.
Aozaki with the 40, thank you. Scar Alien, thank you for the 17. Love me some low poly Japanese rural mountain town spooky goodness. Me too. It's some of the best shit going. Doesn't really get much better. Hold on 1 second. And yeah, it's good to be back. I had some internet trouble. I had some tech issues, but they've been resolved and I'm back. Nice ass shot. Felt like there was someone in this building a moment ago. Yeah. I'm assuming that was them. That's an item that we need here. So this time... Last time the goal was to escape up this path. This time the goal is to escape up that path. But there's a gate blocking the path. Now we need to tear the gate off its hinges. And to do that, we need to do something kind of elaborate. First, we need to get this wire up top here. On the roof, I think. We need a key somewhere as well. Oh yeah, we need to get the key from finding these flashbacks. Okay, there I am. My internet is mainly just cheaper now. I just upgraded to a better deal, so I'm not paying as much. I'm Paying like £45 a month now. Okay, go. Now I'm gonna creep up behind him here. I didn't go for a combo because I thought I was going to one-shot him. I thought a back attack like that would have one-shot him. Damn, he didn't give a shit. Okay, let's go for the full combo. This is... yeah, this is the way hard mode is, I guess. Maybe I just did one hit of a light combo and I didn't do a heavy attack. Is there even a heavy attack? I can't remember. All right, watch this. Give me your weapon. Weapon? Weapon? Oh, wow. Right, so that is a heavy. Yeah, the light attack is a side swipe. Let me experiment here. Okay, a heavy does not stun him. Am I using checkpoints too, or full mission restarts? Oh, I'm using checkpoints, yeah. But I haven't found a checkpoint here yet, so it's a full mission restart. Oh, is that a gun? No, okay. Oh god. Right, let's just get away from him for a bit. This game has invisible regen health, by the way. It's one thing I really like about these Siren games. You just kind of have to get... You just intuitively feel how the health system works. Each character you play as has a different health pool. Some of them are really weak and they'll die in 1 or 2 hits. Some of them will be a bit more tanky. And, yeah, they all have regenning health. And it's just something you kind of get a feel for as you play. Sounds like it could be really annoying, but I kind of like how it works. Oh, this guy's gonna kill me for sure with his big fucking axe. Oh, nice. Okay, that should be a better weapon. Broad axe. Okay, this guy on the roof is going down now. Yeah, it's a vibes-based health system. Remember in the first Siren game, it was just something that I wasn't even really thinking about, and then after a while it dawned on me. I was like, wait, the health system in this game is kind of weird. But I've just been, like, intuitively getting a feel for it. There's my axe sticking out of the door. You can... Yeah, a velo. Yeah, you can carry 2 weapons, and it can be a good idea to leave the enemies with a bad weapon if you can. Okay, go. Nice. One shot this time. Wire. Okay, I think we need this wire. I go down here. Locked from the inside. The face. We found it. Robo Zoo added to the archive. Pick it up. Traffic barrier key. Yeah. Now I think we have everything we need to open up this path. Ah! Yeah, I think I'm safe out here. Lights clipping through the walls. Oh god. Assuming this guy just has a melee weapon, I'm gonna let him see me. Yeah. Oh, not enough. I think that might have been the sniper. Where am I on the map here? Yeah, I don't want to leave out the front door here at the bottom because that sniper is up there in his position. Nice, yes, here we go. Back over to the other side. Sorry if I'm missing any of the chat at the moment. I'm staying glued to the screen here. Jesus. They're flanking me here. Turn around! Nice camera angle here. Good lord. Okay, this axe is helping me out. I don't know why I opened that Door. I knew it was... Oh, did I get a checkpoint? I did. Okay. Okay, not too bad. Dave, how's it going? Good to see you. Right, I don't want to be here. Right, back out this way. I'm so confused. Ah! Pretty good, just knackered. Oh, Dave! I saw you performing gyromancy live on stream. I was watching your Silent Hill F VODs. And you passed out on stream and just started spinning around with the camera. Another classic Dave Silent Hill meme. Dave was trying to commune with the gods live on stream. I wonder how long it would have went without Chica. Yeah, you need to... I'm sure it's already been highlighted that... Feel free to post the clip there if you want. If you want to see Dave do some gyromancing. That was a fun stream to watch. You were like... you were in a total daze, but you were still somehow really invested in what was going on. You know, you were really enjoying the NG Plus action in Silent Hill F, but you were like in like a you're in a dream state. It's kind of fitting for Silent Hill being in that state. I feel like certain games work well enough when you're in a half dazed, half asleep state. Right, I don't know what I'm doing. I've completely lost my bearings. Right, first floor. What side am I on? Yeah, I don't want to come out here because the sniper is on the left side. So I need to get back across the other side. Neither... Oh, yes! No. Fuck. Neither one of these rooms really helps me. Third floor. Maybe I'm gonna have to go up to the roof and back over. Oh God. Ah! Ah! Okay, bait this guy down. Oh, I don't... Do I have any weapon? I lost all my weapons on the checkpoint. Wow. How the fuck do I get out of this situation? Yeah, that's a bitch. When you use a checkpoint, it resets your weapons. No matter where the checkpoint is, you have as many weapons as you had when you start the mission. Now I'm running out of stamina. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go up to the roof. And on the roof, that will allow me to go to the other side of the building. I'll be able to take the other roof door, which will take me to the opposite end of the building. I could try just bullshitting my way out here. I think the sniper does sometimes turn around. Just go. Yeah. Figured that was what was gonna happen. Was Siren 1 like that? Siren rarely gave you checkpoints in the middle of a mission. You would always have to retry from the beginning, so you never really got into these situations. And I think in general, if a character could use a weapon, they would have one from the beginning of a mission. Okay. Right, let's just try this roof plan. Why, oh, why, oh, why, oh. So we have two guys up here, potentially. Damn, how am I going to be able to deal with this guy at all, actually, come to think of it? I need to get over to that door that he's facing now. That door. If I want to get out of here cleanly. Which way is he going to turn here? Back to the left? We're going to have to be stealth gods, I think, here. Okay. Watch this. He's probably going to see me when he does his little turn to the right. And now this guy is coming up here. No. Maybe I'm misunderstanding something. The sniper hasn't seen me. He hasn't seen me. Go. 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 What? The bathroom's ventilation window has been removed. I don't remember this. Enter. There's no time to waste. I can't do it while he's chasing me. Ah! Is there another guy down here? Whose flashlight is this? Why can't I sidejack into this guy? That's him. That's him. He's going back up. Close the door. Yeah, there's lights clipping through walls here, which is annoying, making me think that they're still inside the building when they're not. Wonder, is that an emulator issue? Probably is. You get so many scenes like this in the Siren games. Another thing which really adds to the characters just feeling like regular people. These mundane struggles. Okay. I bet this is for doing an objective with another character at another time, because I don't remember ever finding this before. Camera. Yeah, Soji Abe. Action to begin mission 2 cleared at 12:58. So because we've done this now, this means that we won't have to replay this mission again later to find this thing. We've unlocked another mission objective for Soji later in the game. Okay. Back out, back out. This guy's guarding the door that I want to leave from, I think. Wait, no, he's going up to the door now. Okay. He's checking this room out. Okay, while he's exploring. Let's go, let's go. Fuck. Oh. That's just the light from the street light. Move the barrier. Use the traffic barrier key. Now we can drive our vehicle in there and tie our wire to the gate. Oh yeah, the vehicle resets its position on checkpoint as well. Again, sorry if I'm missing the chat. I'm just glued to the screen here. This game on hard mode is no fucking joke. Okay, go. Put car by veranda. Oh, I can park the car here as well. To get to the second floor here. Fuck. Connect wire. There's no time to waste. Oh, Jesus. Exit car before they pull me out. Run away. Run away. I'm gonna die again here. Fucking go. Hopefully this guy still isn't in this building. Might be more optional stuff for us to do if we park up at that veranda. Okay, they're leaving me alone. Hey, there's Sinclair. These Siren games are very cool. Okay. Let's just take our time here. Still have no weapon. Should have went back to get the umbrella, maybe. Yeah, great atmosphere, great environment, sound. Oh, Jesus Christ, I was standing right there. Right, he's doing his thing. He's exploring the different apartments again. Go, 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 go. Ah! Was that the sniper? Right, fuck this. Get in. Get in and reverse. Give me your weapon. Where did the weapon land? Where did the weapon land? Where did the weapon land? Oh! No, 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 no. Just run. Just run away. Oh my God, man. What a mess. Okay, give him the run around here. Is he still here? Oh, this guy woke up. Get in! Get in! Thank you. Fuck it, go up this way. Okay. Nice shot there, the little playground. Okay. Let them reset. Oh, who saw me? Actually, no, this is a good idea. Bait them over here so I can run over and get my vehicle. Okay, watch this. Get in! Okay, I hate resorting to this, but I'm gonna go and get the umbrella. Just because it'll be something. Oh my God. Looks too good for a 2006 game? I don't know, man. The PS2 had some great looking games. When it comes to visuals in games, maybe my favorite era. But it does have some standout visuals. Sometimes the models look particularly good, the character models. But yeah, great detailed environments. Nice lighting. I always forget that the PS3 came out that early. I never really think of PS3 pre-2008. Okay. Anyone see me here? Connect wire. Pull wire with car. Nice. Oh, and it ends. Fuck. I thought I was going to have to go through to the exit afterwards. I was thinking about parking the vehicle up to that second veranda. Okay, we got through it at least.
今日の午後、新宿区のアパートで同区内の飲食店に勤務、田川隆子さんとみられる女性の遺体が発見されました。
リュウコちゃん、なんで？
出すな！出すなって言ってんだろ、ぶっ殺すぞ！黙って言うこと聞けよ。いいか。あんな、俺はやってねえ。俺あいつと会ってんだよ、アパートの階段で。あいつとすれ違ってんだよ。で、部屋に戻ったら女が死んでて。で、警察はそいつがリュウコだって言うし。ああ。なんて言っていいのかわかんねえけど、とにかく俺じゃねえよ。ナベよ。助けてくれよ。俺はやってねえよ。
わかった。信じる。
See, she's a mind reader. She has real powers. Okay, so she was watching him on the news, a news report that he murdered his girlfriend. It seemed like she knew she knows these people as well. She has history with them. She said, Ryuko, why? I'm assuming he supposedly killed Ryuko. Or that's what he's being charged with. Okay. Back to our JSDF guy, except this time it's the other guy. Let's check our archive. News Paradox. News Paradox, the news program that separates fact from fiction. Shinjuku District, Tokyo. Woman found dead of unnatural causes in apartment room. Play data.
続いてのニュースです。今日の午後、新宿区のアパートで同区内の飲食店に勤務、田川隆子さんとみられる女性の遺体が発見されました。現場から中継です。
はい、被害者の女性は自宅アパート室内で頭部を鈍器で何度も強打された状態で発見されました。警察では殺人事件とみて同棲していた無職の男性安倍宗司容疑者を指名手配しました。付近の住民の話では被害者と安倍容疑者はたびたび口論となっており、事件の前夜にも室内から争うような声が聞こえたとのことです。安倍容疑者は現在都内に潜伏中と思われ、警察で行方を捜索中です。
続いてのニュースです。
Wait, what's going on in the local news there? Local wrestling. But yeah, this is new too. Well, the first Siren did have... Maybe it had like a couple of video archives. Nothing really like this though. I think the videos it had were like in-game cutscenes. I don't think it had live action stuff like this. Yeah, pretty cool. I guess that's what she was watching in that last cutscene. All right. Anyway, I wonder, was that Soji's motive for coming here? He's on the run. He came here with Akiko. Oh yeah, here's the toy that we found. Sushibon Toy Company's Robo Zoo line followed in the wake of the unsuccessful launch of its Robo Beast toy, a product that placed Sushibon on the brink of bankruptcy. In a desperate effort to revive the company's failing business, Sushibon set its sight on the ever-growing popularity of panda bears among kids. Keeping production cost at a minimum, Sushibon re-equipped the Robo Beast with a new panda head and programmed the voice synthesis gimmick with the voice of a panda. Convinced that they had a winning combination, Sushibon launched a massive sales campaign, pouring the bulk of the company's advertising budget into television adverts. Unfortunately, children's interests shifted away from panda bears, pushing the company over the brink into bankruptcy. Oh no. A tragedy. Press for more info. There's the panda head, and we get some audio as well. And all the kids hated it. I think we might find other versions of this toy later on in the game. Okay, that's all we have for now. Okay, let's do Yorito's, our first mission with Yorito, I think. Oh wait, no, our second one. We had the tutorial with him earlier. Now we get to his first proper mission here.
Sansa, 自分不安になってきました。本当はこれ夢なんじゃないかって。自分の頭がおかしくなったのかって。
頭に弾丸ぶち込んでみるか。夢なら暖かい布団で目が覚める。もし夢じゃなかったらそれで終わり。
おい、君、ちょっと待って。サンさん、伊沢さん。なんだよあいつ、調子乗ってんじゃねえよ。
The big wide grins and screams always look good. Really uncanny. Help Yuri Kishida escape from the ferry. So the woman that we were with before as with Mamoru, the monster, now she's on the ferry here. I guess this was before she met up with Mamoru, or where are we in the timeline here? There's a tear in the hull of the stranded ship. That's our hint. Let me just... No. Ah, so this was just before the amusement park mission. Interesting. Maybe this is what was happening while Mamoru was passed out after the transition to the other world or something. Yeah, I remember there being a lot of weird stuff regarding the identity of this woman as well. Where we see like other doppelgangers and stuff, and people where we like see her steal the appearance of another woman, or another woman steals her appearance or something. Okay. What items do I have here? Light. A self-defense force issue white LED flashlight. Bayonet. Okay. This bitch again. Okay, she's not going to come up and attack me at least. Is she going to close the door after her? Oh, very polite. Okay, let's just leave her be then. Now, this map. This big tanker. We have to get our bearings here. Enjoying the soundscape, Dave? Yeah. Like with a lot of things, it's there are some similarities to Silent Hill with some of the surreal sound elements, sound design. Okay, I just want to see where I can go here. But I guess there's more of a focus on more realistic ambient sound in this as well. Like, focus on the environment and the weather, the rain, the wind. I think I prefer how the Shibito sound in the first game. I think their breathing is a bit more unnerving. Where in the first game, they oftentimes just had this really labored, sick sounding breathing. Where they do, you know, where you felt like a real sense of pain coming from them. Like, where it was hard for them to exist. You felt. Is she in trouble? It sounds like she's in trouble. Yeah. Okay, I didn't remember this. Okay. Okay, I thought I remembered Yuri being in a safe place at the start of this mission. Didn't think we had to worry about her getting attacked. Okay, I guess we'll chase after her then. Hey there, Hitman! Oh, I did play it after you requested it the last time, but then I ended up dropping it again. But now I'm back to finish it for real this time. Fuck you. Will I swap out my bayonet for her big cleaver? I think I will. Daikiri saw. She awake again already? Okay. Yeah, other things just got in the way again last time when I was playing it, but this time I'm definitely gonna finish it. Nobody answers. Dave, Hitman made me furious during my first playthrough of Silent Hill Homecoming. He backseated at one point, and I'm not sure if I've ever been angrier at a backseating comment. He just backseated at the worst possible time, and it made me furious. I was boiling with rage. Turn around! Jesus! Fucking quick turn in this. Hello. I remember this. Yeah, this guy here, dangerous. Gotta be really careful coming up the stairs here. He has a gun. Both of those guys out there are dangerous. Okay, we made it to the main hall area where the cabins are. Yeah. What do we have here? A videotape. Passengers videotape added to the archive. Nice. More sweet live action footage to look at, I think, here. Yeah, now Yuri is out on the deck. I think she's safe here. Okay. Yeah, I'm just wondering about people up here patrolling the halls. Go. Newspaper. Shikai News added to the archive. Okay. Big empty room here. Passengers videotape. A videotape recorded by a passenger on the ferry. 1986. Keiichi and Tomoko's memories. I wonder, is that the same Tomoko from the first game? Although, no, it couldn't be. She'd be too... She's too young. Or maybe, I know, maybe if she's like a baby or something. I think that would still be a bit too young. Shikai News. July 31st, 1975 evening edition, Yamajima Island. Closed school burns down. Arson suspect arrested. On July 31st, Yamajima grade/middle school building was burned to the ground. Masumi Ushiro, 28, unemployed, no fixed address, was arrested on suspicion of arson by the prefectural police. The suspect arrived on the island on the previous day. After gaining a legal entry to the premises of the abandoned school building, he allegedly set fire to some old curtains, resulting in a blaze that destroyed the building. During questioning, the suspect stated that while sleeping in one of the classrooms, he was assaulted by a dark crimson creature, and that he threw his lighter at the creature to ward it off. While the investigation continues, police are considering the possibility of holding the suspect for psychiatric observation. Okay. Possibly one of those dark crimson creatures that we've been fighting. Okay, we'll need to go back to our other menu before we can watch the video. Oh, the shut the fuck up grandma thing. Was Hitman involved with that? That was another user by the name of Grandma, right? Okay, go, 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 go. Fuck it, I'm just gonna take him out here. Take his gun? Yeah. Sniper rifle. Get rid of that. School uniform. Love all the detail. Nothing else here to look at? No way. Nothing. Maybe only with other characters. I bet there'll be something to do in there with another character in another mission. This bitch again. Hey, let's check the top floor. Joycey, hey. Oh, right, someone was talking about when I was playing Hitman. That was the grandma meme. Didn't even check to see if there were Shibitos up here. Another cabin here. Tennis team's travel itinerary. Tournament announcement added to the archive. Yorito is very interested in this for some reason. Announcement: the 44th Middle School Prefectural Tennis Tournament.
Thanks.
Our hours of hard work and practice have finally paid off. The Kamishino Middle School tennis team will be competing in the Middle School Prefectural Tennis Tournament, national preliminaries, to be held on July 31st. All members of the team are to meet on the school grounds on Tuesday, July 29th at 7:30 a.m. From there, we will be departing for the tournament. We'll be returning home, hopefully with the championship trophy in hand, on Saturday, August 3rd. We've dreamed of winning. Now we'll make that dream come true. Okay. Wonder, did they crash the ship on the way to the event or on the way back? Nog Dog, hey. Vinestone with the 55, thank you. Okay, I think we've been fairly thorough here. If I can access this side from up here. No. Yeah, she's still out there running around on the deck. Oh yeah, this guy. This is the elevator, I think. He's trying to use the elevator and he's not having a good time. He's not being too successful. A PS2 emulator is what I'm playing on. Yeah, Nog, it's good to be getting back to Siren 2. We're gonna finish it this time. Where am I here? Wheelhouse. I think that's where we need to be to help her. Cover Yuri Kishida on the forward deck. Oh yeah, we used the lights here. Signal lamp. Get rid of these things. Where the fuck are you going, Yuri? Get inside, please, quick. Oh, now they're over here. Kind of hard to keep this steady with the analog. Very twitchy. Oh. Okay, I did it. Meet up with Yuri. And we can track her now to see where she goes. I think I know where she goes. She goes down to that office area near the beginning of the level. Cool, yeah. Putting her hand up because she doesn't like the light. She still knows it's the safest place. A little shrine. Make sure I'm not missing anything else here. Yeah, I'd love to get some physical copies of Siren 1 and 2. Be nice if I could find cheap copies somewhere. They're really expensive. Alright, let's just go back the way we came. Jesus Christ. Okay, where the hell am I going here? Back this way. Just gonna retrace my steps. Ooh. Go. Go, 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 go. He's after me, please. The same old story. What's she gonna do now? Lure Yorito back to the same place? Okay. We need to find wherever that elevator is, I think. Engine room. Freight elevator. She came down from this side, I think. Ooh, did she unlock a door up here that I can use now? Oh, she did. She came through here, which I think was locked before. Or one of these doors. Yeah, that leads out onto the deck. There's the elevator. Let's see if we can go around on the deck. Yeah, I should put the YouTube channel under the stream. Sorry if I was missing any questions or anything in the chat. This game can be pretty tough. Sometimes I need to stay glued. But yeah, I need to do that, man. Flare. Oh, nice. We're doing well with these mission unlocks. What is going on here? He's jamming the elevator. I think I remember here. Still can't open it. Ah, that's how we do it. Bait him away from the elevator by calling him from here. Nice. Okay. Think we're good. There's the tear. Nice. Maybe he saved himself by not going along with her. What's next? Ooh, okay, nothing new. Again, we're gonna have to go back to a previous mission. Hey there, Steve-O. I'm doing good. I'm happy to be back streaming. Really didn't want to take all that time off. After already having taken a week off just beforehand. And I get hit with this shit. Miss out on most of the month. But we're back in business now, thankfully. Let's check our archive again here. We have a new videotape to look at, right? 1986, recorded by a passenger on the ferry. Keiichi and Tomoko's memories. Looks like they fished someone out there. Some girl. Long hair lying on the ground. I bet this will become very relevant later. Cool, some intense static on that tape. Okay, we could go back to Yorito's first mission, his tutorial mission. He has a second objective. Shigeru's Shu's second mission. Oh, I bet that one is going to be a pain in the balls. With the dog, with the vision. Let's do Fujita's mission 2 here.
至急離島04から県警 離島04さすがに今度は研究じゃ済まんだろうな。
Love his expressions here.
すまんな、朝子。
Sorry to let you down, Asako. I don't think we've heard that name yet. Apart from him. Find ferry. Okay, we need to find the ferry that we were just on. Find a room you have not yet entered. Go to a window with a downward view. Yeah. Yeah, we need to get a view of the ferry from up top somewhere. And that'll lead him out there. Okay, same setup. Guess we'll go and get our flashlight like before. Check the room here. Oh. Nice. Yeah, I really like some of the faces in this. Open that up. Quickly get in here and get the light before these things come. Oh! Oh my god. Christ. Go, 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 go. Alright, still nothing new here. All of the crunchy glass sounds here. Okay. Let's, Oh, I dropped my gun. Easy to do that by mistake. Okay. Alright, locked. I think that's where we need to go. Drop down. Yo! Look at this old man go. What's this? No dark spirits this time. Here they come. Good God. Man, they just don't give you a break here, it seems. They just infinitely respawn. Key? Key? Really annoying how some of them have like really big health pools. Some of them you'll kill almost instantly with the light. Okay, do you want to grab the key? Wire. Oh yeah, this is the thing that we already did for... Yeah, we didn't have to come in here at all. You can do this on either the first mission or the second, it doesn't matter. Go. Hey, maybe this time they'll let me turn on the power. No. Oh, right, not letting me quick turn. Oh my God. This is the kind of shit that I just can't stand about this game. Good God. Thankfully, there aren't many areas like this.
Thanks.
Jesus. I did pick hard. They're annoying on fucking normal difficulty as well, though. They're just not an enjoyable enemy to interact with for me. Go, 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 go. Being very impatient with it this time. Key? Okay. Ooh. Just the stun locking is frustrating when you're just getting grabbed and grabbed and grabbed. Doesn't seem like there's any real safe moment to move either. They just keep coming infinitely. Jump. What can I interact with here? And the sound of the rain is cozy. Really nice. And this is the window.
俺は何だまた余計なことに頭突っ込んじまう気かよ俺も懲りねえなはあ
Shikai news added to the archive. More news. Hey, Panda, how's it going? Back to Yuri. Just stomps on it.
誰？
Did she really need our help from those dark spirits out there on the deck? Or was she just playing the role of damsel? Oh, here we go. Our next new character. Ichiko. Let me check the archive. Shikai News, August 3rd, 1986, Morning Edition. Ship disappears following mysterious transmission. On August 2nd, at approximately 4:40 p.m., Coast Guard headquarters intercepted a distress signal transmitted from Bright Win, a passenger ferry owned and operated by Kisho Ferry Lines. Caught in storm, swamped by waves. Ship running aground. The girl was the last message received before the ship was lost at sea. As of yesterday morning, the Coast Guard has dispatched a patrol boat to search for the lost ferry. Their search continues. The Coast Guard, together with the local Coast Guard office, has formed a joint task force to head the search for the lost ferry and its passengers, and to investigate the circumstances leading up to the disaster. So this ship went missing. I'm going to assume that it appeared here in the other world when we shifted into this new reality after we saw the tidal wave. That the ship is only visible in this world. Let's watch the video.
こんばんは。初登場第4位おめでとうございます。あーた今どこにいらっしゃるの？どこでしょう。そこ暗くてわからないけどきっと外にいらっしゃるのよね。そんなところで何なさってるの？そこはあれね。きっとドラマのロケでいらっしゃってるのよね。ドラマだったかしら。ドラマの方はいかがですか？今大変人気のドラマに出演なさってるのよね。素晴らしいご活躍ね。きっとお姉様のエリカ
What the fuck is going on here?
それでは歌っていただけるのかしら。それでは今週第4位。はい、こんばんは。今週第4位、東莉子さんでアステカクイーン。
What? How does this relate to the missing ship? I guess this is just these are the other things that we're playing on the news. This one is even funnier in the dub. We could go and watch some of the English versions of these after a while. You know what? How about we do that now? We can save here. Archive.
Good evening and congratulations, Rico. Your song has leaped into the charts at number 4. Where are you right now?
Good evening, Miss Kaibashira.
Hoki. You're on location, right? Shooting your TV series. How's everything going?
Good evening.
I understand you'll be appearing in a very popular TV drama. You've been very busy and very successful.
Good evening, Miss
I'm
Kaibashira.
sure your sister Eri is watching from heaven, smiling down on you right now.
Good evening, Miss Kaibashira.
And now, will you sing your song
Good
for us?
evening,
Yes,
Miss
good
Kaibashira.
evening.
Hoki.
And here's
Number
Rika
4
Zimmer.
hit, of
This
course.
week's number 4 song, Azteca Queen.
Okay, she mentioned a sister that will surely be smiling down on her. I think this is a little connection to the first game. I think it's related to that pop star that you read about in the first game, whose poster you see. Okay. We take a look at the other passengers videotape. We don't need to look at this. Remember, there's a funny one related to a cat as well. Hold on, let's go back to Japanese. The sister of the singer from the first game, I figured, yeah. I forgot that you were a big Siren fan, Nog. Yeah, I think we read more lore about the singers later. We learn more about them and what happened to the other sister. Okay, back to the Link Navigator. Where are we? Ichiko. Another mission on the ferry. It's Hinako.
中島くん、のりこ、みんなどこ？何これ？やだ、わかんない。
Ichiko student ID. Okay, so she's waking up here. She was one of the passengers on this ship originally, I guess. Now she's waking up in the other world with the sightjacking and she has no idea what's going on. A lady waits at the fore of the ship. Okay.
私、どうして？
We start out of stamina. Okay, let's just wait for her to get her breath back. Kind of unique. Okay. Ichiko Yagura, age 14, occupation student. Required, regain consciousness. Love some of these descriptions for how you attain the lore items. Student ID 444. This is to certify that the following is a student of Kamishino Prefectural Middle School. 8th grade, Ichiko Yagura. Date of birth, May 10th, 1972. Oh. Yeah, it's like she's in the other world. It's like we've been transported into the past, or a version of the past. The present day of this game takes place in like 2005, 2006, present day. Again, kind of tying in with what we were saying about the ferry. It went missing and it ended up in the other world. It was never found in reality, in the present day. Or in some other time. In the first Siren, when you transitioned to the other world as well, it was like you were transported into a version of the past. A lot of what you were seeing was like the 1970s version of Hanuda. You know, it was like you were inside a memory of a place. Okay. I think I'm going to crack open a beer. Hold on, let me grab one of these Peronis. You don't think the game's cozy, Z29? I think it's pretty cozy, but I think horror games in general are kind of cozy. You know, there's something cozy about the dark. And the rain, especially in this game. Locked. Okay, this is the person who's nearest to my position. Yeah, here they come down the stairs. Guess I'll take the elevator up while they're coming down here. We got physics on the pigtails. Go. That guy's down those stairs, I think. Ah! Oh, that was the cop. And this is Yuri again out on the deck. This is the cop, I think, now. Okay, he's down in this room. Damn, it's bright in this room. That's the guy who's right above me, I think. When he turns to the left, I'll make a run for that corner. Go. Ah! Ah! Okay, it was just showing me a shot of the cop getting found there. That's what happened last time as well, and it threw me off. Jesus. Okay. What do we have here? Key. This is a fresh, new playthrough, yeah. It's him. He's calling me, I think. Oh no, you really feel for this poor girl here. Okay, that's you know, when I did this mission before, I'm not sure if I ever noticed. I definitely answered this call before, but I don't think I ever clocked that it was the cop. I don't think I realized the cop was on this mission. Or at least I didn't realize it early in the mission when I took the call. Engine control room is written on a chipboard phone. A record. Rico's record added to the archive. So this is her again. Riko Azuma. Where is she now? Riko was the younger sister of Eri Azuma, the legendary princess of pop, who met with a fatal accident while on her way to the Top Pop Music Awards ceremony. Following in her late sister's footsteps, Riko debuted with her sensational single, For the Love of Mendoza. She followed that with several record-breaking hits that paved her way to a US debut, which would have led to world-class stardom. However, she shocked her fans when she announced her marriage and subsequent retirement. Riko's fans were even more surprised to learn that her husband was the driver of the car that had run over her sister Eri. Apparently, the two grew close when her husband repeatedly visited the Azuma home to apologize for the loss and grief that he had caused. Right now, Riko is the proud mother of one, and spends most of her days either nursing her baby or training on the dance floor. Riko is best remembered for her vocal masterpiece Azteca Queen, which we heard referenced in the last video, which held the #1 slot for 13 consecutive weeks. Maybe she wanted her sister to die. Maybe that's why she married the guy who killed her sister. Because they planned it. Or maybe not, you know, it's not that crazy of a story, I guess. Okay. That's why this is the mission you get after playing as him and seeing the ferry. It's how he got here, right? I figured. Yeah, that's how he learned about the place. He saw the ferry from up there and came over to investigate. Okay, she's out here. She doesn't need protecting this time. Okay. Locked. Jesus. Good sound here. Okay, I guess I'll make a run for it when he moves. Yeah, and we're dealing with the same guy as before. Any day now. Jesus Christ. Bit of a risk there. Where am I on the map here? Okay, we're about to approach the main hall area, I think. Oh, wait, no, the other side of the main hall. The other side of the cabins. Let's be careful here. Yeah, we have guys patrolling the halls through this door. One guy going into the room. I did play a little bit of the first RE Revelations, maybe a bit of the second one as well. I've always heard good things about the second game. Okay, well, I need to be very careful here. Two guys in the hall here. I have no weapon. One of them had a rifle here in the last mission, so I'm going to assume they're dangerous here too. Rev 2 is pretty great, yeah. DJ, hey. I wish you could turn off this alert sound. It's one thing, one change that I'm not the biggest fan of with the sight jacking in this. I think it's just because I'm so close to this guy. Yeah, it's just when you get close to an enemy, this fucking sound goes off. Okay. Fuck it, go. Right. Acquire item on required action for other stages. Huh. They don't always give you this information, do they? Okay, starboard deck is out this side. Hey, Mars did. Locked, of course. Yep. I knew it. At least I got a checkpoint, probably after taking the call or something. Okay. Yeah, we have to be really careful there. Again, wait for this guy to turn. Why am I hearing the sound now? Who am I close to? Oh, that's on the second floor. We don't need to worry about this person. Ah, yeah, I didn't even have this guy marked last time. Go. He's moving to the other hall. I think I'm safe. Ah! kind of want to explore, but at the same time, with these enemies. Okay, go. Okay. Yeah, I knew he was there. I just thought I'd risk it. Damn. When we played this level the first time, it's a pretty tricky one. God, I just wish I didn't have to listen to this fucking alert sound constantly. Okay, let's wait for this guy again. Go. Another character plays through the cop. Yeah, he's here as well. Well, in total, throughout the whole game, you probably come back here a good few times with a few different characters. That's usually how it works. Okay, unlock. With our cabin key. Okay. This guy just... he stays down here? Just moves back and forth between the two halls. Jesus. Probably gonna die again here. I just need to test if I can go out here. Nope. Brutal. Ooh. Okay, that's a way to avoid him. He stays in his position. Christ. Ah! Forgot about the guy up here. Don't think this guy is armed, at least. Or I don't think he has a gun. I'm out of breath. Get your breath back quick, please. Ah! Okay. Where am I? Starboard deck is this side. Okay, go. Please tell me the door is open. At last. I remember this here. Maybe I'll be able to use it with a crank handle. We're getting some Resident Evil action now. Okay, I think we're pretty much done here. Yeah, here we go. Nice. I remember this crank handle driving me insane the last time I played this. Something about it. Struggling to find it or not knowing what the deal was with unlocking that objective for Yorito. Okay. I probably missed a few lore notes here, but fuck it. Let's just go out and say hello to Yuri. That it?
誰？生きてたの？あなた。あなた何なの？何をしようとしてるの？わかんない。わかんないよ。
Sweet. I think when we do the second version of this mission, we meet up with the cop and we escape with the cop. Pew, how did I fill my time without the internet? I told you, I shaved my head. I'm officially bald. So yeah, I just shaved my head and then I just walked around living life as a bald person for a while to experience what it was like. And I'm enjoying it so far. I'm having a good time. What else did I do? I ate out more than I normally would, just because I didn't have anything better to do. I went out to a nice Indian restaurant. Went to a nice Thai restaurant. But yeah, I really didn't enjoy taking all this time off. Just very anxious. I hate missing. I don't usually like to miss this amount of time in a month. If I miss more than a couple of weeks in a month, especially if it's like a couple of weeks straight, I start to feel bad. Start to feel like my whole world is crumbling. I don't know how you did it for like 3 months, Dave. My God. The stress of that would kill me. Bad Humans. Good to see it. The main way is you just crumble mentally. Yeah, man. It's not a nice feeling. Right. Where are we now? We go back, we do Shu's second objective here. I bet this is going to be torture. Let's go and do Shu's second objective. I'll show you how it's done. Shu wakes to realize that he's viewing things through Tsukasa. He sees his younger self clinging to his father's corpse. And if you didn't see this first mission earlier, Shu's missions are pretty wild. We get some classic Siren experimental shenanigans here.
Nani? Tsukasa? お前なのか？これはお前の。これはあの時のまま。あれは私。
Okay, here we go. Mission 2 here. Find treasure. and escape from Aonoko settlement. Okay.
Thanks.
Yeah, you really miss it, Dave. The only way I would get my hair back is if there was like some really easy way of doing it, and it was guaranteed to look good. Like people fucking flying to Turkey and shit like that. My God, I really don't care enough at all to do something like that. And I kind of like the way I look bald. I'm okay with it. Yeah, I'll easily take bald over fucking spending a load of money and traveling to a whole ass other country just to get some hair back. JMP, good to see you, man. But yeah, maybe if they come out with some miracle drink that gives me all my hair back, maybe I'd go for that if the price wasn't too bad. I've helped 2 of my friends regain hair without surgery. Did you have some magical treatment, Bad Humans? It's the functional side that you miss mainly, Dave, yeah? I did notice immediately how my head getting much colder. And that isn't all that pleasant, but, you know, in some situations, having this kind of cold gust that I feel, which I didn't used to feel. But I mean, it's tolerable. Really, I live for that shit. You like the cold gust on your head, Shadowcloud? You like having a cold head? It's all gone, JMP. I shaved my head, and I'm pretty happy with it. I like how it looks. I've been told that my head is very well suited for a bald look. I have an oval shaped head, which is apparently really good for all kinds of different hairstyles. And I think I agree, because I think my head does suit the bald look. And I can grow a decent beard too, which always helps. My head is like a perfect jewel, a perfect oval. Am I the danger? I might not look as cool as Walter White or Zinedine Zidane, but I don't think I'm too far off either on the scale. I think I look okay.
Thanks.
Yeah, now it's time to start lifting weights and like listening to podcasts and stuff like that. Isn't that what I'm supposed to do next? Right, so if you weren't here earlier for Shu's level, this character we're playing as is blind. This is how the game looks by default when I'm playing as this guy. A blurry mess. So to see things properly as this character, we need to sight jack into his dog. And when I'm sight jacked into his dog, I have the unique ability to click the R3 button, which now allows me to move as Shu while looking from the dog's perspective. So, yeah, this We're getting into some real experimental Siren stuff here with Shu. We get some second-person gameplay, some epic second-person gameplay. Let's just wait for Tsukasa to reorient there. Check out the bathroom again. Tsukasa, come on, move back. Okay. Sometimes it might actually be easier moving with the blurry vision here. So you can play with it to a certain extent if you know the area. Check the drawers here. Seems to be a letter in the brown envelope. Letter to Ryuhei. Head up the stairs again. Do you move with tank controls? You do, yeah. I did JMP, yeah. Okay, back up in Shu's bedroom here. Okay. What are my objectives? Sub-target, head for the seaside road. Find treasure. The seaside road is down here, I think. And then I think we're gonna have to go back up this way. Scrap materials dump. I think it's up there. I think that's where we go. Okay. Man, I love how the rain looks in this. With that fog effect, the static. Super cozy. Is this going to be a full playthrough? It is. Same guy here. Let's wait for him. Go. Go past the fishing shack and up the southern path. This guy. Do I have a weapon? Right, I'm gonna take this guy out completely blind. Is that a guy? Are you a guy? No, you're not. There's the guy. Maybe. Is there somewhere to hide here? Here he is. Attack him! Okay, he's helping me out. Yeah, keep attacking him. Fuck. Okay, did I get a checkpoint here? I think I know how to deal with this. These crazy missions with Shu. You don't know. It's hard to know how to approach certain things. Yeah. Just go. Probably gonna see me straight away here. Fuck. They're still on my tail here, I think. Again, I bullshitted my way to the checkpoint. Yeah. Gonna be running out of breath soon. Jesus. I think I'm on the right path here. Somehow I'm still alive. I really don't like doing it like this because I'm abusing checkpoints. All right, kill me. Oh, I didn't take the weapon this time. Tsukasa is here. If I had my back, I might have been able to deal with this situation. Okay, let's see where the checkpoint is. Is it going to be right here? It is. Nice. Dig up the treasure. Damn, I really didn't want to bullshit my way through it, but I'll take it. Search. Oh, the dog is going to have to dig it up. Here, I'll get out of your way. He's digging. Uh-oh. Oh! He saved me. And now I don't have him. Now I can't jack into him. Go! Where am I? Where am I? Mission accomplished. Your dog is dead and you just fell down a cliff. Maybe you're dead too. I bet the dog is gonna live. Uh-oh, Soji's is this our first mission with Soji? I think it is. Stand in. We take a look at the new lore items. Choose drawing. This was the treasure. An illustration drawn by a young Shu Mikami, which was put in a can and buried as treasure. The center of the drawing shows a girl in a blue dress, and at the top is a black cloud instead of a sun. Okay, I guess this is supposed to be Kanai, the girl that he keeps mentioning as a kid. Letter to Ryuhei. This is what we found inside his house on the shelf. A stack of letters addressed to Ryuhei Mikami, sent by Omihito Takeuchi. We have another Siren 1 tie-in here. Remember Tamon Takeuchi, the teacher? Dear Mikami, I was shocked to learn of your wife's passing and can only express my belated but heartfelt condolences for your tragic loss. I've come to realize the reason why you sold your home in Tokyo and decided to settle down in Yamajima Island. I'm sure that she will appreciate the fact that you wish to continue her research near the sea that claimed her life. Raising young Shu on your own is not likely to be an easy task. The distance between our mutual residences means that we shall only be able to meet at the occasional study conference held every few years. However, please note that my wife and I will be happy to be of any help, so please do not hesitate to write. Once again, my deepest condolences. Our prayers go with you. April 7th, 1973. Omihito Takeuchi. Okay. Right, so Shu, him and his father, they moved from Tokyo, moved from the city to the island after the tragic loss of Shu's mother. And he came here to continue her work. Okay. Rico's record. Oh, yeah. This one probably works a bit better if you understand the language. When you're hearing the nuances of words that you recognize. The way it's distorted. Did she have her sister killed? What actually happened here? Okay, let's save. Okay, let's take a look at Soji's first mission here. Stand in.
しかしあんたよくそんなんで無事だったな。俺が来なかったら絶対ヤバかったって。どっかで見たことあんだよな。あ、あれだ。テレビで見た。やっぱこれ本とかになっちゃうわけ？俺とか出たりしてさ。生きて帰れればな。もうなんでこんなとこに来ちまったんだよ。あのバカ歌のようなの消えちまうし。どうすりゃいいんだよこれから。君も何か探してるのか。あんたはなんでこんなとこに来たんだよ。思い出を探しに。ところであんた、あの犬は？彼女も思い出になってしまった。みんな私の元を去っていく。
Soji's face there is fucking weirdo. This edgelord thought he was supposed to be a cool celebrity author. Okay, so I guess we're gonna be his eyes now that he's lost his dog. Poor Shu. Reach the road to Hitaru with Shu Mikami. A trap is handy, is our hint here. Okay.
すまない。司の代わりに君の目を借りたい。
はあ？
私の方を見てくれ。そう、それでいい。
俺の目をってそんなんで大丈夫なのかよ。
この島に記憶の引き出しの鍵が眠っている。
Shumikami can't see very well. Yeah, we've established that. However, he can see by sight-jacking the view of others. Try and keep your eyes on Shu when guiding him along. Yeah, this is... now it's a lot like how it was with the blind girl in the first Siren. Where you just need to stay close to the person or look back at them. Because he can see the UI, he can see the blue cross, and he'll be able to follow us based on that. She also had a dog she sight-jacked to get around who also got killed. You're right, I didn't think about that. We didn't get cool second person camera gameplay with her though, unfortunately. Okay. Oh yeah, this area with the underground tunnels. This is the guy that we need to be careful of first, I think. Yeah. Yeah, with the bunkers, the tunnels. This is the place that they modeled on another real location in Japan, some base that was used to store chemical weapons during World War II, and then it just became this abandoned island after World War II. There were some pretty horrific stories as well, I think, about the workers on the island being poisoned by the stuff that was left here. You know, they were exposed to all sorts of chemicals and stuff. Ammo shaft. Oh yeah, this whole maze of tunnels here. Weapon storage. Okay. Shu, are you coming, man? He's walking around in circles here. There you go. All right. You wait here, man. I'll go up ahead, and then I'll call you over. Go. I think I should be safe hugging the wall here. Going for some MGS strats now. Come here, quick. Oh my god, how long is it gonna take? Okay, we're safe. Let's get him to wait again. Take a look down here. Do I have any weapon? I do, I have a stick. Come here. Get him to hide here. Okay, maybe I'll just leave him here for a bit while I go and see what the deal is. We have a couple of bunkers on the other side here. I should be able to run over there. Hey, Proceeder. Go. Turn off that light. Pretty cool atmosphere here. Might be able to break through with a tool. Oh yeah, that's another crazy thing about these Siren games. Sometimes these hiding spots are more than hiding spots. And you'll be required to get someone to hide in a specific spot. So while they're hiding, they can find key items for you to use. And I think this second game does that a couple of times as well. I forget where you find the hidden items in this though. Okay, when he turns back the other side, I'll make a run for it. Man, that fog and rain looks gorgeous. Go! You good? Looks like we have another guy who's up high. Oh yeah, he's close to this other guy. Okay, so we have a second guy up there. Let's just see what he's doing here for a bit. You really get rewarded if you're patient in these games. You just take your time to observe all the different Shibito and get a sense for where they are. Okay. Yeah, this is on the whole other side of where we are. Opposite end of the map here. Alright, so he has that place under guard. Switch breaker off. Power supply to underground level cut off. Huh. That might be good, but it also might be bad if we're thinking about like the dark creatures that appear. Sometimes having the light in this game is good. I'll leave it turned off for now. Okay. Oh yeah, Hank. I always feel bad for people who went through Siren 1 without knowing about the manual hints. It's kind of crucial that you read the manual for that game. And the hints are still, you know, the hints are like puzzles in and of themselves. You know, it made my playthrough of the game so much more enjoyable. Finding out about the hints and then having all these other puzzles to think about and solve. Because they were really just puzzles for you to solve. Which was a lot of fun. I think I figured out most of them. I remember there was one in the school that was a real nightmare, and I think I had to ask for help on. The thing in the nest at the end of the game. Remember where you had to time your strikes on a locked gate with the lightning? That was another really crazy one. Where you had to time your hits with the lightning strikes that were going on in the environment. And there was nothing obvious about that. There was nothing that was like making it clear that you had to really think about the weather and the environment like that. Welcome back, Storm. The one in the school, someone gave me the wrong help and I was stuck for hours as a result. Is that how it ended up? I don't remember. Okay, I swear I'm gonna move here in a second. Let's do it. Find the route to Cape Hidaru. Oh, there's the exit right there. We're right beside it. Huh. Interesting. Find a way to escape. Ah. Oil drum contains some kind of liquid. I'm gonna move this over. Realistic heavy barrel movement. I was saying this before, I really like there's kind of a focus on scenes like this in these Siren games where you're just kind of seeing the characters struggle with these you know, these sort of mundane struggles that the characters go through, trying to fit through windows and climb through little alleyways and stuff. Makes them feel real, just like just regular people. Okay. I'm worried about leaving Shu up there. Is he really going to be okay? You okay there, Shu? I think he's getting killed. I think he's dead. Just make a run for it. The sniper's gonna get me here, though. Okay, I'm not safe to just leave Shu. I got a checkpoint at least. After I moved the drum. Where the hell is he now? Is he back in his same spot? Oh god, is he? I think he might be all the way back at the start. Okay. Jesus.
Oh.
Love all their different unique falling animations as well. They really endear you to the characters. Is he back here? I think he's in the same hiding spot. Okay. Search the underground level and find the oil drum lid. I didn't even think about why we couldn't use the drum. Right, we need to find... we need to go on a quest for an oil drum lid. So we can step on the drum and escape. Game? Game? What? Okay, let's wait for him to turn. Okay, all right. Very confused about his location. I turned on the light by mistake. Did he wind up underground somehow? In one of those tunnels? Feels like I'm far away from him. Right. I think I'm being stupid and just not reading the map correctly. Oh, right, he's over there. Right. Could see the other mark on the map. Shoo! There you are. Come here. Well, that's one way to get him over on this side of the map, at least. Right, let's do it. Oh God, he's blind. I can't move like this. He's getting killed. Or is he? No, he's good. We good? Shoot. We good? Okay. Getting quiet. Should have had more patience there, but sometimes you just want to risk it. Take your weapon. Okay. So we have two paths up here on the top. They lead out into those two mirroring rectangles. We know that there's one guy up top who's overlooking one of those. I think the one on the right-hand side. We came from the bottom path here, I think. This one seems to lead to a dead end. Let's take a look at that one that leads to the dead end. Nothing. Okay. Let's take this path. Now, we need to be very careful with this guy. Go. Shoot. Come on. Okay, I don't think he comes over to that other rectangle, so I think we're okay. Maybe. Go. See if I can take this path down here. Okay, yeah, I remember this. Shoot! Chew, what the fuck are you doing, man? Do I need to turn around every 2 seconds? Jesus Christ. We good? I feel bad for getting mad at Chew. He's fucking blind. You know, this is how it looks from his perspective. That's what he's seeing. The whimpers out of him as well. Sorry, Shu. I'm sorry for laughing. Are we good? He's a celebrity author. He can take it. He's a rich guy. We don't need to feel sorry for him. You okay there, Shu? Look at him with his fancy suit. Okay. Let's take a look at the map. We're doing all of this to find the lid of a drum can. Jesus. Right. Observation post. It's a beast of a map, this one. Take a look here. Nothing. Want to hide in there for a bit, Chew? No hide option, just wait. I think we're going to be approaching some of these guys soon. Ooh. Okay. Key. Another one for Soji. Ooh, I like the sound here. Oh. Let's just watch this guy for a bit. Ooh, okay. This guy's close to us. Yeah, I think he might be underneath us here. Yeah. Okay. When he turns around next time, I'll go down here. There's my drum can lid. Yeah, he's pointing right at it. I love how they can give away the placements of key items and things like this sometimes when you're using the sight jack. Okay, back down. Can't see anything without the light. Grab it. Grab it. Grab it, please! Have to stand up. Go. Jeez. Okay, shoe! You ready? Okay, we're handling this pretty nicely. Hop. His whimpers. Fuck it, just take a risk and go. I don't think we need to worry about this guy. Go. Shoot. Nice, nice, nice. Am I gonna be able to escape on that drum can? With both of these guys up here, or with that sniper? A trap is handy. I haven't used my trap at all yet. But maybe I'm just a Siren god and I don't need the trap. It does say handy. It doesn't say necessary. Don't think this guy has a weapon anymore. Should be okay. Nice. Toasty with the raids. Thank you. And the PS2 horror aesthetics. You just can't beat it. Okay. I know where we're going here, I think. Out this way. Cheers, Toasty. Welcome. Anyone coming in? You fucked that outro? What happened? Ah! What the? Oh, who the fuck is this guy? Who the hell is that? Who in the hell was that? Please give me a nice checkpoint. Yes! Okay. Oh, what the? Shoot, what the hell were you doing inside that barrel? Let's fucking go. Shoot. Thank you. Okay.
Thanks.
Pick Chick Olo or Chicolo. However I say your name. Thank you for the 3. Cheers. Is this the game that I said was a spiritual successor to Silent Hill? Yeah, I would say more like a spiritual brother.
What?
It's like 2 different paths branched off out of Silent Hill 1. One was the rest of the Silent Hill series, and the other path was the Siren series. Because the creator of Silent Hill, Keiichiro Toyama, this is what he went on to make after creating the original Silent Hill. He didn't stick around to make the sequels, he went on to create Siren. And he took a lot of the Silent Hill DNA with him. But Siren is also very, very much its own thing as well, but there are parallels and similarities and, you know, mechanics that carry over, story details, world building details. Shoo! Thank you. Some other staff from Silent Hill went on with, left with Toyama as well to create Siren. Isao Takahashi is one of the main guys behind Siren. He's the art director, and he was also a background designer, environment designer on the first Silent Hill. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think I have my weapon anymore. Shoo. Shoo, are you still there? Okay, I'm not sure how we're going to handle this guy. Leave him alone! Yeah, Toasty, you can even control a character in this game from second-person view. This blind guy that I'm leading around at the moment, in another level, you can play as him, where you're controlling him from the perspective of his dog. When you look through his eyes, you get a blurry mess and you can't really see properly. But you can still control him with with the blurred eyesight. But to see properly and control him at the same time, you need to control him from his dog's perspective. Yeah, these Siren games in general, Toasty, are very strange, and they do all sorts of crazy experimental stuff. They're unlike anything you've ever played before. One of the core systems in the game is this Link Navigator, which is like a timetable system. You play as like 10 different characters, and you're always moving back and forth between a timeline. You know, you'll be playing as one character at one time in one mission, then you'll be going back to another time 3 hours ago as this character. And the things that you do with one character may unlock a new mission with another character, or unlock a new objective in a mission you've already done with another character. So yeah, it's a really, really unique system. And on top of that, you have like really obtuse puzzles and things to figure out. More so in the first game than the second, but yeah, these games are cool. I have no idea what I'm gonna do here. Oh God. Right, shoot. Follow me. Let's just see if we can get past this guy up here. Yeah, this is the guy. I wanted to go back out the way I came. But this guy is blocking the way. Ah, Jesus. Okay, I have an idea. Watch this. Shoot. You're gonna stay here. Wait, can you just come a little bit closer, Shu? Just a little bit closer so that guy doesn't see you there. Okay. Wait. Now, just so this guy won't see him here. I'm gonna go back up this way. Hopefully he doesn't just get killed randomly down there. Now I'm gonna go up to where these guys are hanging out. And hopefully I'll be able to drop down on the other side of this building. And sneak up behind the guy that's guarding that hallway, take him out, and then get Shu to follow me. Jesus. Okay, go. Ah! Where's the sniper? Is that the sniper? Is that the sniper down there? I think it might be. Nice. Now, I wasn't sure if I'd even be able to do this. Ooh, he's going down. He's not going to be expecting this. Easy does it. Yes! Okay, that was very satisfying. Shoo! The plan worked. I bet there are a few different ways of doing that as well. Let's see, you know, they push you in the direction of using a bear trap to solve this problem, it seems. But we didn't use the bear trap at all. Okay. We good? Jesus. Escape the fort ruins. Yeah. Let me climb up, please. Damn, that was a mission and a half. Oh, nice. Did pretty well there. What, we died once, twice? Now what? We still have a second version of that mission to do as well. Good God. Guess we'll do the second version of his first tutorial mission. Grabbing a desperate Yorito, Takoyaki pulls him to his feet. The corpse of Hiroshi rises behind the two, awkwardly aiming a gun. Okay, this one shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. I had to watch the scene again. Mission 2, find pill. This is what I remembered about this Takoyaki guy. We learn that he's taken some pills. We get the trippy dream sequence with him. Yeah, I think this guy goes off the rails later. Okay, let's find the pill. Use sniper mode.
そんな
市長応戦だ
そんななんで
被害者撃だで撃たなきゃダメなんだよもう訓練じゃないんだ
Shoe kills? What is this? Jesus! Okay, I wasn't as fast that time. Okay. Pick up his gun. I don't remember him doing that last time. Out of the way, please. Okay, so this is kind of cool. The first time through, it's a tutorial mission where he's leading the way. And now it's the opposite. Jesus. Didn't remember there being a second guy there. Nothing. Inspect. Oh, nice. Yeah, I forgot about the pistol whip. Nice. No sight jacking. Jesus. I thought maybe because it was the second version of the mission they'd give me sight jack, but no. This is before the Otherworld transition, I guess, so it wouldn't make sense lore-wise. Ah. At least I was able to see him this time. Drop. Search around the fountain. Nice. Ticket box key. Hey, Martin, how's it going? Again, I have to apologize if I'm ever missing any greetings or anything. Sometimes when I'm just glued to the screen here, this game can be pretty tough. Get him quick. Take a look around first. A bag on the bench. There's something inside. Takeyaki's ID. Takeyaki's ID lies abandoned.
Sansa. 新刊使えそうです。あれ？
どうした？
This guy has a great face. Very intense looking.
ないです。
The TNT is gone. Ooh, right. That unlocks another objective for him. Nice. The teacup ride here. Damn, I don't remember ever walking around up here. Ah! What do you think you're doing? No secret lore up here? There's something inside. There's the pills.
Oh. 俺んだよ。悪いな。
そのさ、それって。
Okay, what's next? No, big boy. I was moving back and forth between third person and first person there. You can choose. But when you're using the sight jack feature to see from the other enemy's perspectives and things like that, then you're forced into first person. But generally, no, you have the choice between third and first. And I mix it up a lot because, yeah, sometimes I prefer it in third, sometimes first. If it's a more cramped space, I'll go into first person. Sometimes I'll go into first person if I just want to get nice shots of the environment and I just want to look at the environment in a certain way. So yeah, I move it around a lot. Okay, so next up is Takoyaki again, after we find his pills. But a good few hours after that last mission. This is... Yeah, this is after they split up on the ship, when he was starting to go a bit crazy and when he was pointing his weapon at Yorito. This is 2 hours after that incident on the ship. Okay. Ooh, yeah, this mission. Okay, he's hunting down Yorito now. He's not just playing around. Maybe he is just playing around. Mission 1, reach the road to Yamijima Harbor. I remember my first time doing this mission. It was an unbelievable pain in the ass. I think I kind of remember how to do it. Okay. Detour and use caution. Mrs. Tattooed, good to see you.
どこだ、長い。
Where are you, leading private? Ooh, this track. Jesus. Go. Run. Yeah, this mission is just chaos from what I remember. Ooh, I love the surreal track here. Feels like it fits well with the scene we just watched. Like we're inside his mind. Detour and use... Why don't you like me? Got a different line there. Jeez, I don't even have time to sight jack here, man. Right, the objective is to get up there. Up to that arrow, up to that path. We gotta move from this side to the other side. I remember having to take out guys down on the street here from up above on the balcony. That's kind of crucial to this. Jesus. Another guy right there. Fuck. Okay. Mr. Plushie, hey. Luke, if I didn't thank you. Let's take a look at the lore items that we got here as well. Takeyaki's ID. This is to certify that the individual mentioned below is an officer of the Ground Self-Defense Force. Chief of Staff, Ground Self-Defense Force. Rank Major. Name Takeaki Misawa. Military PR magazine. Required tormented by trauma. Yeah, this was definitely made by the Silent Hill creator. That's how we received this magazine. That's all we had to do.
Thanks.
Okay. Winter Biathlon Asian Tournament. Captain Takeaki Misawa wins first place in the men's division. All right, he's the ultimate man, this guy, in contrast with Yorito, the young private. Except it seems like he might be suppressing some serious trauma. Now, these pills that he's taking. A page featuring a photo of Takeaki Misawa displaying his award. The page is covered with drawings of outstretched arms. Oh yeah. The way they're reaching up to him. Kind of reminds me of Silent Hill 2 a bit. The thing with the arms in the hospital. Like they're trying to attain what he has, his status, his accomplishments. Love the sound here. We'll take a look at these other ones later. 38. I think we find out later that this guy was involved with the Kanuda incident, you know, the events of the first game. I think that might tie in with why he's so fucked up. Wasn't he the guy that went in and rescued Harumi or something after the... You know how Harumi, the little girl, was the only survivor of the first Siren game? She was the only one who made it out of the other world and back to the real world. In reality, all they saw was that a landslide decimated the place. And Harumi was the only person left standing in the landslide in reality. And I think this guy might have been responsible for getting Harumi out of there. Or he was at the incident. Yeah, he was there at the aftermath anyway, I think. Okay. Yeah, I have that right, or just about anyway. Ooh, another guy. How many people are down on this side of the road here? Jesus. Yeah, once I can figure out how many people are here or where they are on the road, I think we should be good. Should be able to take those guys out and then get back down to the bottom floor and get over to the other side. Joshua Graham with the 4, thank you. Fuck it, let's just go for the other guy. He's easy to see at least here, I think. Go. Okay. Yeah, a bit of a bitch, this mission. A lot of trial and error. You don't really have time to sit in one place and even look at your sight jacking for long. I'm starting to enjoy this. Interesting. Okay, go. Ah, man, I can't see. Yeah, one shot. Let me... That's because I had my light on. Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna do it within the next 5 attempts. You just shoot me from across the map? No, down on the street. Down there on the road. This guy here. Okay. Just gonna take a risk here. Oh! I didn't even mean to do that. Apartment key. The key used to open the door to room B204. Huh. Wow. Fuck. Okay.
なんだか楽しくなってきたよ。
I don't think killing this one guy on the road is going to be enough. Yep. Turned on my light there, I think. How many attempts do I have left? 3? 4? Let's pull the camera back a bit. That should make it easier. Hey, yeah. Go, 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 go. Okay. Maybe I should stop and try and do a bit of sight jacking. Christ.
Thanks.
I thought I saw someone there. Elmains, thank you very much for the 50. Oh boy. Wonder if there's any way of doing this without killing anyone. PS2 sound to this music? It kind of sounds like the PS2 opening menu sound. Where is the perfect place to stand here? Does this guy change his position? Oh, no, there he is. Okay. Just I'm not always looking in the right spot. Yeah.
なんだか楽しくなってきたよ。
Did I just take too long there? Well, yeah, I mean, these guys are chasing me. Just leave that there. Now, there's another guy on this street on the opposite side. I think he's just going to see me. Let's just crouch run. Yeah. Yeah, okay. We get rid of him and it's over. Yeah, Embrace, there are many different ways of doing this. I'm just trying to figure out my own way here. Alright, where the fuck is this guy? I'm not seeing anyone. This is notorious for being one of the trickiest missions in the game. It's unlike the other missions. Very combat focused, you're being chased constantly. You don't really have time to patiently approach things like you do with most other missions. Very trial and error, yeah. It's a bit of a pain in the balls. Ah, man, where is he? Okay. He's right there. He's right down below me there. I thought I'd try that strat out. Okay. Right, where the fuck are you? That's not him. There he is! Okay, he's on the other, he's beside that tree. Okay, it's over. I need to look up all the fancy ways of doing this mission for future playthroughs. I bet you can be really slick about it. Okay, watch this. Get me out of this fucking mission, please. No. No. What am I even looking at here? There he is. Okay, okay. I just get very confused by what I'm even looking at. Just this mesh of textures. So dark. He was down around here, wasn't he? Oh. Oh God, there he is. Too late again. Go! Don't pick up the keys. Woo! Okay. Fuck this mission. Jesus Christ. Right, now we can go back to playing Siren. Now that that's over. Jesus. Oh, man. What next? No new mission unlocked after this. We're gonna have to go back and do another second objective somewhere. I don't really want to go back to Soji's last mission because that one was a beast of a mission as well. Maybe Ichiko's second objective here? If I have the ability to do it, I might not. Yeah, let's do it. Crow, good to see you. Is this from the PS2? It is indeed. Late PS2, 2006. Escape from the ferry with Shigeru. Right, so this time we need to meet up with the cop and escape with him. Hints, shout in front of the door. Isn't this what I did last time, anyway?
私
Maybe I didn't read the hint last time. Okay, let's wait for her stamina to come back. Oh, is he coming straight down here, this guy? Looks like it. Fuck. Hide behind the pillar. Hey, Shifty. Good to see you. Oh, is he going back in? Okay. Let's see what he does next. Hey, cheers, Shifty. It's good to be back. Good to be back playing some cozy horror. Okay, he doesn't just camp around here. Is he gonna go downstairs? No, he's not. He is. Oh, no, he is. Okay, go. Yeah, he's going down. Someone found Shigeru. Go. Ooh, camera. Same thing with this guy. Guess we'll go up and try and get the phone call again with Shigeru. Go. Anything new here? We're pros at this mission now. Here he is. Oh! Okay, now he should call me here, I think, any second. Yeah. Her expressions there are great. I really feel for her. This poor girl has no idea what's going on here. Okay. Right, so... He's in the engine control room. Yeah, we're gonna have to we're gonna have to go through the cabins. Back to that lobby area, I think. And hopefully we'll be able to meet him down there this time. Okay. Now we're gonna have to listen to this sound for the next couple of minutes while I figure out when to move. Go. Who's the big bad enemy for this girl? All of these guys. There's no big bad enemy here. It's just a load of these Shibito. Or Yamibito, as I think they're referred to as in this. Okay. Yeah, this guy is our main problem here. This guy's a sniper. And he's guarding both of these halls down the middle. Alternating between the two halls. Unlock. Now, the ship is a cool level. It'll be a bit of a mind fuck at first, wrapping your head around the level and how to navigate it. Right. Fuck it. Open. Might regret this. Right, watch this. Gonna make a balls out of this. Oh! Okay, same strat again. Worked pretty well. Engine control room is on this side. On port side. Okay. I think we're doing okay. Fuck. Shit. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Can I go out here? Yeah, we already solved everything there. What the fuck is Shigeru doing here? Just wandering around this corridor hoping that the problem will solve itself? Interesting that his dialogue there is completely distorted. I wonder, does this have something to do with our character being, like, from another world? Maybe not the best way to put it, but, you know, in the present day, Ichiro here should be much older. This ship that she was on went missing, and it got stranded in this other world. You know, we found out that she was born in 1970 or something, right? Whereas in the present day, it's 2006 or 2005. And this other world we're in is like a memory of 1970 something, or, you know, it's like we're in a memory of the past. Yeah, she's from another time, and I think that might be why we're getting these distorted sight-jacking scenes from her. You know, it's like Shigeru is from one reality and she's from another reality, and there's a mistranslation in the sight-jacking. She was born in 1972, went missing in 86, and is now 14 in 2006, right? And that's because all of these other guys from 2005 and 6, they've entered into this other world, which is like frozen in time, or is, yeah, existing in another time. I still haven't seen this whole game, remember? I've only played like half of it or 3/4 of it. So there's still a lot of the story that I need to put together. It's locked. He should be, yeah, he's on the other side here. Shout. Call him. Okay, it's not over yet. Where are we going? Up to the lifeboat, maybe? We set up the crank and everything there, although I think that was for Yurito. Oh. Yeah, I don't have to do that again, though. Ooh, okay. Back to the elevator? Jesus. Okay. Over here? Ooh, yeah, we might have a shortcut up the other way. I'll take that. Take a look around here.
Thanks.
RJ, thank you for the 25. Yeah, I think this will be a shortcut up to the elevator room from here. Yeah, beautiful. Okay. Oh, here we go.
大丈夫。おまわりさんが見張ってっから安心して休みなさい。休んだら島から出よう。な。しかし俺ってやつはどうしていつもこうなんだろうな。嫌になっちまうな。
I think this is the third time he's said this to himself. My God, quit feeling sorry for yourself, man. Okay, next mission with Shigeru. Let me take a look at the archive. It's been a while since we've checked. Afternoon Prince. Conversation with Shu Mikami. The Lunch Hour Show. The Afternoon Prince. Romance novels are big. Are we going to get an interview with him here? Conversation? Oh shit, I just know I didn't even see him there throughout the video. The little clip of him up on the top left. Was he there the whole time? There's all his novels. No, I guess he just appeared at the end. Alright. The Kojima pose there. Degama Magazine. August issue, 2005, July 1st. Special issue featuring Shu Mikami's Mermaid Tear. She's holding, it looks like she's holding a copy of the book there. An exclusive interview with Shu Mikami. 7 keys to understanding Mermaid's Tear. Shu Mikami, best-selling author of Mermaid's Tear, reveals his past as he talks about the secrets of his latest novel and the message written between the lines. My father was an archaeologist who was smitten by the island. He decided to live there with my mother, who was carrying me in her womb at the time. After I was born, my mother passed away at sea. In that sense, Mermaid's Tear is almost autobiographical. I don't recall much about the incident. I was told that I didn't speak a word at the time I was found. Up to that point, I saw normally, just like everyone else. I think there was a lot that I lost as a result of that event. Shu Mikami's official site, www.shumikami.com. And this would have been a real website that you could have visited back in the day. For both Siren 1 and 2, they created loads of supplemental online material for the characters and kind of like ARG adjacent type stuff, where they created these fictional blogs for some characters and you'd be able to read the characters' blog posts. Yeah, and they created like a load of different websites and what have you. one of these days I want to do an in-depth playthrough for the first Siren at least and try and showcase some of these supplemental materials that were released at the time. Because, yeah, it's pretty interesting. And they add a load of extra context and give you more information on the characters. Like, for example, the main character in the first Siren, Kiyoya, to understand how he made his way to Hanuda at the start of the game, you need to understand some of these supplemental materials. He first learned about the village of Hanuda in an online forum, and you can read some of his forum posts, and you can see in those posts how he gets the idea to travel on his bike to go to Hanuda village. And then the first game opens with him on his bike arriving at the village. So the prologue to Siren kind of exists in those forums, where you get to see the life Kiyoya was leading before he traveled to Hanuda. I don't know much at all about the Siren 2 stuff, but yeah, this game had a lot of extra stuff like that as well. Internet Archive still has some of them saved, yeah, and you can find other videos on various websites, and I found a YouTube channel that has some of that stuff still saved from the website. Yeah, I've been digging into some of it to find as much stuff as possible to show next time I do a big Siren playthrough. Playthrough the first game. Shigeru's apology letter. Required. Regret past mistake. Letter of apology to the Chief of Police. On May 3rd, 1986, in the course of investigating a burglary, a poor decision on my part led to a suspect's escape. Was this the same year that the ship went missing? I deeply regret that my actions not only hindered the investigation, but also tarnished the department's public image. It is, yeah. There might be some parallels between what happened here and what's happening now with the girl. In the future, I will do everything possible to ensure that this will never happen again. Please note that I will understand if any reprimand should be required for my error in judgment. May 4th, 1986, Shigeru Fujita, Assistant Police Inspector. Okay. Let's save.
大丈夫か。この先を抜けたところにおまわりさんがボートを止めてっから頑張ろうな。さあ。おやじさん。どうしたバカ息子か。どうしてあんた今まで一体どこに知らないしくじりをしようって結局島に帰ってきたか。災いだ。獣が島を覆っている。
That's cool the way they circle him there. Okay, escape from Fort Ruins with Ichiko Yagura. We're back here again. Okay. So this is another guy that he knew from another time who went missing. What happened with this guy, I wonder? Jesus. Go to the power control station and turn off the underground lights. Okay. Let's do a bit of backtracking first here, see if there's anything new in the tunnel. Sorry, little girl, but I have to look for the lore, you see. Oh. Oh, it's Tsukasa's dog collar. Because this is where they wound up right after Shu lost his dog. A leather dog collar for large dogs with a broken buckle. Attached to the collar is a dog tag with the following inscription. Tsukasa of Jildal. 2004, 3-3, female. Okay. Wow. Yeah, he's still down. Ouch, I didn't even think about the guy up here. We're good. Different layout, different setup here. Hey there, Fearless. Nothing here. I prefer Siren 1. But I like this one too. I kind of had to grow into this game a bit more. Certain elements, certain parts of the combat and what have you frustrated me in Siren 2. Some of the bullshit levels, like the one with Takoyaki that we did just now where you're being chased. Some of the new enemies. I prefer the slower, more methodical pace of the first one and the focus on puzzles. More of a focus on like weird, obtuse puzzles and little riddles that you have to figure out. I do believe it takes longer for 2 to get really good, narratively. Second half picks up a lot. Yeah, I think I do prefer the cast of characters and the story in the first game as well, at least so far from what I've experienced. I really like Kiyoya. You know, like say if we're comparing Kiyoya to Mamoru, something just quite likable about Kiyoya. The relationship he gets into with the girl. Piecing together what's going on with the ritual is a lot of fun. Just the puzzle of all that. Tamon, Akira is a really cool character, you know, the granddad. Mihama, the young journalist girl who wants to stay youthful forever. Mrs. Takato and Terumi, they're great. Tomoko and her family, that great mission that you get inside the family house with all of them there. Yeah, I just really like the structure of the first game, the levels. Oh, Shiro, man, Shiro and his brother. That first level as Shiro when you wake up after he buried his girlfriend. Were they a pair? You have the two sisters, the twins. Were they going out together, Shiro and that girl, or did he kill her? He did try and kill her and bury her. I'm not really sure what their history was. Shiro was sleeping with the nurse twin and strangled her when she got pregnant. Right, okay. I thought they were seeing each other to some degree. It was such a great way to introduce his character. And when you start to piece together what's going on. And you start to realize that you're playing as some kind of lunatic. He's just in the process of trying to cover up some murder. Yeah, he wakes up and she's escaped from her grave and he has no idea what's going on because he just buried her. And he's lying right beside this open grave that he just buried her in. It's such a crazy way to introduce that mission. Big boy, hey. Yeah, more of a fling, but yeah, they had some romantic encounter. And then the whole thing with the identity swapping gets very strange and ambiguous at the end with his story when he swaps places with the brother. Okay. This guy is chasing after me here. Fuck it, I'm just gonna run out with... I'm just gonna run out with my pistol. Jesus. I think I'm dead. Wow, I'm amazed she's still alive. Go! Okay, someone else got me. You agree, Nog, that the first half is a bit of a slog? Then it gets better. It's not so bad for me now because I've had a good bit of experience now with the first half of the game, so it isn't as much of a slog. It's more enjoyable as well now that I know the maps a bit, especially the ship. I can kind of have a bit more fun with it now that I have my bearings a bit. Okay. Guys, I'm going to leave you here with this screen while I go take a piss. And when I come back, we'll keep going. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hold on. I spilled my bag of M&Ms. Hold on. All right, now I just need to crack open another Peroni. What are you doing? I'm cracking open a Peroni. Okay. That has happened before, Storm. Okay. Right. What are we doing here? Enter the underground level and head for observation post S. Man, it's a beast of a level, this one. Okay, yeah, I think I'm just gonna go take the same path as I did in the last level with Soji. Through the underground tunnels, up to the left rectangle, down that rubble, up to that point, and then I'll figure out how to get there from that point. That seems like a solid plan.
Thanks.
Sniper with the tier 2 and the 47. Thank you. Okay. Wow. All right, he's waking up. Right, where's this guy? Let's just get rid of him. Right, am I in the right place? I am. Here she is. Good girl. Now. I bet there's optional shit to do here to find other objective unlocks. Objective keys. Fuck it, let's just go. We'll deal with this when we need to. We'll get the keys when we need to get them, even if it means having to do these missions again. Oh, what is going on here? You good? You being chased? Passage blocked by debris. Needs some kind of digging tool. Right. Let's get her to wait here. Hopefully she'll be safe here. I think I remember where this tool is. It's down in the tunnels somewhere. Okay. Is there no one down here? There he is. Why wasn't I able to sight jack into him? Watch this. Nice. Siren God. Pick that up. Give me a few more years and I'll be a Siren God. Give me another 3 years. And I reckon I'll be really solid at Siren 1 and 2 at least. We still need to revisit Blood Curse. How do you Siren lovers in the chat feel about Blood Curse? Remember, I dropped that game shortly after trying it the first time. But it was the first Siren I played as well, so I'll be, you know, when I go back to it, I'll be much more open to giving it a better attempt. Stunt, you never played it? Nog, Blood Curse is one of the worst things I've ever put myself through. Damn, I was hoping for some better reactions. I don't remember much of the experience. I just remember really disliking the camera. At least with one character that I was playing as. I remember like using a guitar as a weapon in some in some enclosed space and just really disliking how the game felt to play. But we're gonna have to go through it at some point. We're gonna have to suffer through it. Even if I don't like it. Tries to be much more of an action game, but can't pull it off with the controls. Runs horribly even on an emulator. 15 FPS when sight jacking. I'm just curious to see, you know, after really getting into Siren 1, I'm just curious to see, you know, given that it's a remake of the first game where half of the cast are new characters, I'm just kind of intrigued now to see how the story changes. Also, the dub is pure strain American anime breathing voices. I don't remember that from what I played. I do remember the action replays at the start of a new episode. Previously on Siren! And all the new American characters running around being American. Yeah, that was something. It seems like the game was fairly successful. Did they achieve their goal of getting the American market? Seems like they might have. This game didn't even release in America. This fucking guy. I think this guy is guarding the shovel. And I bet there's another way to get behind him. Yeah, if we take the other path. If we take the other rectangle. We could come up from behind him. How about we try and bullshit our way through it, though? Don't think this guy ever turns. Alright, watch this. Watch this. Oh! Oh, nice! Now, I think the shovel is up here. They all have the gangster grip in this. Nice. Okay. And hopefully that's it. This guy doesn't have a gun anymore, I don't think, right? Oh god. Switch weapon. My god, I don't have much range with this shovel. Nice, okay, it has good stun.
Thanks.
Camera angle is really odd. Yeah, even in this game, the camera angle is a bit funky. I do prefer the way the camera is in the first game as well, when you're in third person. Music box.
It is happening.
Music box with the 10-pack. Thank you so much. Cheers. One nice thing about the camera in this, though, compared to the first game, is the option to play in first person, which you don't have. But yeah, I do prefer the third person camera in the first. Aries with the 4 as well. Thank you. Let me just scroll up here. Hey, cheers, music box. That makes me feel better. With all the time I spent off, you know, you start to worry about losing subs and everything. I didn't plan to take like 3 weeks of October off, so when something like that happens, you start to feel like your world is crumbling. But yeah, it's good to be back. Thank you so much.
これはなんとかなりそうだな。
Pass through the hole. It's not over yet.
Thanks.
Neck bro, thank you. And Simon. Cheers, everyone. Nice ass shot. Okay, this is new territory here. Ba-da-da-da.
Thanks.
Phasar with the 33. Thank you. When do we get the Cyberpunk run? Probably... maybe in December. I'm not sure yet, but it won't be too long. It'll be within the next couple of months. I would say at the latest would be January. But maybe December. Oh, I never told her to join me here, did I not? Here we go. A Christmas snatcher, it's a possibility. I usually do it, so I'd say there's a good chance we'll do it again this year. I'm thinking next Halloween, unless there's another big new Silent Hill release, I might give Silent Hill a break. Just because I've been doing it for so long every year, I feel like... and yeah, with some of the new releases, playing even more of it each year, I feel like it might be nice to have a break from Silent Hill, so it feels good when we go back to it. So it feels fresh. Yeah, Storm. Might be nice to do something just a little different. Maybe revisit Darkwood, finally. Check out some other horror games. Right. What time is it? Damn, it's midnight already. Do I want to do one more mission? Shame we don't have any new ones. Takoyaki. Damn, that was his first mission. Mamoru. Soji. Damn, these tough missions we have here. Yorito's second mission on the ship. Maybe take another look at this one. Can I do this one?
Sansa, 自分不安になってきました。本当はこれ夢なんじゃないかって。自分の頭がおかしくなったのかって。
The light here looks great.
頭に弾丸ぶち込んでみるか。夢なら暖かい布団で目が覚める。もし夢じゃなかったらそれで終わり。
That needs to be my new profile. My new Twitch wallpaper.
おい、君、ちょっと待って。サンサ？伊沢さん。だよあいつ、調子乗ってんじゃねえよ。
You think in life after death it'll still be possible to play horror games? I hope so. Escape from the ferry with Yuri. Oh, we're gonna be able to use the boat that we set up with Ichiro. Okay, we might be able to do this pretty quickly. Music box, yeah, I remember that one. I've had a real relationship with my briefcase in Hitman. If you play Freelancer, you'll know. I'm gonna take your Daikiri. Oh. Oh, nice. Okay, just unlocking this will create, will allow Mamoru to do something here. Nice. I guess I'll just leave that there. Oh, yeah, that's a good clip. Oh! She isn't out on the death. Oh no, she is. She is. This bitch is gonna come up behind me now any second. Oh, I'm gonna have to clear out those two guys. Both of them are there beside the boat. Oh, Jesus. Right, this is gonna be a bit more complicated than I thought. Fuck you. Give me your rifle. Indigo Prophecy was so much fun. Those insane QTE sequences. I don't want to go out there. Locked. Shit. That's out on the deck, right? Yeah. Oh. Oh, I thought an enemy was marked on the map there. Right, so over to port side. If I can get over there. Oh, fuck. Oh, damn. How the hell do I get... Oh, wait. No, I need to do the thing. I need to go up and use the light to get rid of the spirits. And then she opens the path for me. Right, I'm forgetting how all this shit works. Locked. Okay, I know what I'm doing. Yeah, I'll definitely be streaming some Virtua Fighter. So I'll probably be playing quite a bit of it, but I might not be streaming a crazy amount of it. But I'm sure when it first comes out, I will do a good few streams of it. Okay, this bullshit again. Any second now. I think she might be pretending to be in danger here. Remember that scene where we watched her just stomp on one of these things with her foot? I'm not sure if she's in danger at all here. Now she's gonna go to the same meeting place, I'm assuming. How about starting with Virtua Fighter 5 as a warm-up? Hey, maybe I will. If I can find time for it. Yeah, okay, she's going down to the same spot here. Now what? Okay. Now, this is probably going to be the last mission tonight. It's getting late. Oh! I didn't even think. Got a checkpoint. Time has been flying today playing this. Ow. Gotta be so careful here at these stairs. Okay, Yuri. Let's go. Maybe I want to go back up this way. Might be easier to get her around these guys. Storm, pick me up a copy of Siren and Siren 2 when you're over in Japan, if you can. Physical copies. And I'll set up a P.O. box. Although I'd still probably want to get myself some English copies of the game as well. Costs like $100 to get Siren 1. Okay. Ooh! Nice! I can just go all the way around here. And this door is open. Okay, you wait. Got him. Come here. That was pretty slick. Inspect. Do it.
Yoshi, 急ごう。
大丈夫？
あなたは私を信じてくれる？助けてくれる？
あんた正気かよ。前からあんたおかしいって言ってたよ。なんであんたなんだよ。なんで沖田さんさあもうやってられんかよ。
Okay. Shows up for the last second cock block. Always ruining everything, this guy. He's had enough. Okay. Yeah, once again, we're gonna have to go and do another mission. Another second objective. What time is it? Yeah, guys. This is a good place to call it. And tomorrow we'll come back and get cracking at some of these other objectives. I do want to return to Chronos. We need to get that Chronos playthrough going again. Maybe I'll mix it up tomorrow and do a bit of Chronos and Siren. We'll see. Or maybe I'll just go solid on the Siren again tomorrow, and then the day after we might do some Chronos. But yeah, we'll leave it there for now. Guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. It's good to be back streaming again. It feels good. Making some good progress today as well. We're flying through this playthrough. It's been fun. Definitely enjoying the game a bit more now that I've had a bit of experience with it, playing it before. Kind of, I'm ready for some of the issues I've had with it. A bit more comfortable with the game, at least. But yeah, it's been fun. I'm looking forward to playing the rest, especially when we get to the parts that I haven't seen. And I think there is a good chunk that I haven't seen. Yeah, guys, cheers. I'll see you soon. I'll see you tomorrow with more Siren.